Alright, hello, and welcome to DZW again. Oh. Thank you for that informative message, Gas. I am going to look and sound like shit still because I am still sick. Not nearly as bad as what happened last week. Once more, thank you to the commentators Zach and Mendez for helping me out during that time. You might hear tonight a couple of coughs, but I don't have a headache so far, so I shouldn't bow out. We've got a big one. Big one tonight. So I'll get right into showing you what's on the card. Hello. This is the beginning of the Wayne and Jess X4 Grand Prix. And we need to qualify our wrestlers. The women's doesn't need qualification because we don't have enough women on the roster, but the men's is a vastly deep roster. So, I've got it on your screen right now. And the first qualifier and the opener of the first show of tonight, it's gonna be insane. It's two former world champions. One of these two are saying goodbye to their dreams to becoming Wayne champion. Lima will take on Adriano in the opener of the qualifiers. We'll then move on to an exhibition match between Supreme Jess and newly promoted Chief Keef. Welcome Chief Keef to DZW Wrestling Wednesdays. Welcome back, I should say, because she is a former world champion as well. We then see the second of many qualifiers tonight. Glasses Man Person will take on a very fucked up Party Pete. We'll then see another exhibition match. This time Heidi will take on Israel. And if I'm not mistaken, this is not just an exhibition match. This has some stakes. Number one contendership rules. The winner of these two women will face Janzi, the Kit Kat Global Champion, on the next show for her championship, which is on the line tonight. And then the third and final qualifier of this first show of many, Gas and Burn in action, will take on the high-flying Caden. But your main event will determine the main event of tonight. The penultimate main event. Fatal 4-way rules. Mimicus earned the opportunity, as did the Nummy Man. However, Overstotched and Steffa went to a 20-minute time limit draw in a Technician Man match. They both entered in. All four men on your screen right now could be the next Asahi International Heavyweight Champion. All four men with an opportunity to become the number one contender for that title. That's the first show of 4 that we have for you tonight. Lots of content. I mean, I did mention it in the Discord, but I'll go over a couple of the key points. We've got the Eliminators that you just saw. We've got the title matches, the Kit Kat title on the line, the Asahi title on the line, and your world title on the line as well. Now, Zach Daniels, let's talk about the World Championship because he has a massive opportunity tonight. Third defense of his title reign could be up on offer on the plate of the champion. Zach Daniels, with his win over Smochaccino and Australian Society at the last pay-per-view, he's got the opportunity to choose his own opponent. We'll have to wait and see who he chooses. Welcome in Zion to the Kick Chat.
Oh, he's coming. Run! No!
Thank you for the follow. And some sad news to finish things off on this intro. We actually have to say goodbye to the qualification hopes of one of our veterans of the program, Tom, former two-time DZW Tag Team Champion. Sadly, the champ, the former champ, excuse me, he was in a title match up against the new reigning, defending Apex Predators, Rosin and Mendez. And this is hard for me to talk about, which is why I'm stumbling on my words, but put simply, he's in a coma, ladies and gentlemen. He was eliminated early on in that match. He took a bad injury, a bad fall, and he went to the hospital, and he's in a coma. He cannot compete tonight. He cannot compete in the Wayne, which really sucks. He has the Ligma, but we've got to find him a replacement. And I believe Zach Daniels has something to say about that. So we'll have a quick watch of this promo that he has prepared for us. Zach Unlisted, or the Unlister, Daniels. Take the mic, sir.
How about it? How about it? Easy 6-man. 1. People doubted me because I said my multi-man match record's kinda... But let's give credit where credit's due. John was the MVP of that match. John, thank you. Daisy as well. Did awesome on top of the cell. But we gotta give credit where credit's due. John picked up 2 big pins in that match. And if it wasn't for him, who knows what would have happened. But now, we're done with them. I'm gonna do something for the fans. I've done it already. People say I don't defend my title, which is funny because I do, but I'm gonna put my title on the line. I have an opponent picked, and I already know what everyone's gonna say. Everyone's going to say, oh, he's going to pick some local talent. He's going to pick some scrub from the crowd. Didn't we already do that with Smock and his group? Let's move on to someone that's a former DZW champion. Yeah. I'm going to pick a former DZW champion to face me for my DZW title. Crazy, right? And then, just for you people, I have a little surprise. Can't say fully what, but let's just say, you remember that video of me and that fan? His name was Sean. I met him at a bar, and then we hung out, and he was in that video with me. Stop thinking, no, that's not what I meant. Anyways, it was a promo. Promo. Well, turns out he is a wrestler. And that's all I can say. Oh, let's quickly speak about commentary. I've been having a blast on commentary. Let's just take 5 seconds of silence to appreciate the fact that I can do commentary, because oh my god, was Mendez bad. We saw a man take a super kick off of a... No, we saw someone take a GTH off a cell and fall to the ground, and Mendez's reaction was, oh. Pay to win Mendez is now no sell Mendez. Something he probably does a lot with his music. That's all I got. I think I ripped on everyone I need to. See you guys. I'm gonna go defend my title in the main event, of course. Oh, also, I'm facing Monkey. That's who I picked. He has the worst record in the company. Wish me luck.
Oh, fucking hell. That's who you're picking? That... Oh, shit. Alright. Well, I've started that poll for you, Mendez. I love our world champion. He says what's on his mind. And, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna give you a little present here. Our world champion is joining us on co-commentary once more. Zach Daniels, welcome.
Oh, they got the real commentator in here. They know where the talent is back there.
Excuse me. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, chat. This right here is the reason why we've got Zach on commentary. I am dying. But Zach, it's always a pleasure to have you in here. Wow, what a match we had last week, and what a show we've got for you tonight as well. The qualifiers for the Wayne Cup. What do you expect for tonight? And what a way to kick the show off with Lima versus Adriano. Talk to me about all of the above.
I'm excited for this entire show. There's so many insane matches we're gonna see. I'm also very excited to see Pete in the state we're gonna see him in.
Oh my god, he is in a very fucked up state, if you do ask me. But Lima versus Adriano, excuse me, to kick off the show. 2 DZW World Champions, former World Champions. We've got a big fatal 4-way. Oversarch no longer gunning for your title, going for a different title for once.
Time.
And Gas and Burn will take on Caden in a qualifier as well. You've got to imagine, though, that probably the biggest motivational loss that one wrestler would have, one half of the Smile Gang themselves, GMP, taking on Fucked Up Pete like you were talking about earlier. I mean, how do you think he's feeling going into that with knowing that Tom's in a coma?
Glasses has been really up and down, so I'm curious to see how he's gonna go up against someone like Pete.
I mean, Pete is a very unpredictable individual at the best of times. Let me ask you as well,
he beat Bonesaw.
He beat Bonesaw, and he beat me in the first Wing Cup as well.
Oh, we don't have to talk about that.
We don't have to talk about that. But let me ask you: is your stream working now?
Yes.
Yes. Well, let's get this show on the road. Lima versus Adriano. We are gonna get the first of many qualifiers kicked off. Man, we've got a real big ad break going for the viewers. Isn't it great?
Well, sounds like he's having a skill issue. Maybe he should sub.
Maybe. Please don't make me laugh. I will die of coughing. I will
Sorry.
actually die of coughing. No laughing today. Alright. Oh. You gotta, like, channel your inner Mendes and be, you know, as boring as possible.
Right.
Okay. I'm sorry, that was a low blow. Listen, I had to do it. I had to say it. You're the only one that's allowed to say it? God. Oh man. The man from the military. This man is trained to be an absolute killer. The first ever DZW World Champion. The first ever double champion. Let's have a quick look at his all-time record, sitting at a 13-11. 13 wins, 11 losses, 0 draws, 2 titles to his name, but we haven't seen him with very much gold. In fact, we haven't seen him with gold since the first month of DZW as a company. Is this Lima's time to shine?
I don't like comparing wrestlers to other wrestlers, but it's not just the attire. I see the grit in this guy that I see in someone like John Moxley. You know what I'm saying? Not the hardcore, not the deathmatch Mox, but the grit, the get down, take down type wrestling that he's known for. And in the gear too, actually.
You know what? I completely agree. But how does he go up against this monster head into the ring? I mean, this guy is a menace. He has been a menace in the tag team division. He's won tag team gold and world championship gold, much like Lima in the ring there. But he is a behemoth on the DZW roster. Not particularly tall, but one of the widest load individuals I think I've ever seen.
This isn't going to be speed versus power. This isn't going to be, you know, something like that. I think both styles are really close.
Man, we are getting a raid as the match starts. Excuse me, Zach, for interrupting. And here we go. Thank you for the raid, Izzy. As Lima and Adriano lock up in the ring, immediately taken down is Lima. Where's that grit? At least mute when I pass it to them. What are you talking about, Gas? He's my co-commentator.
Okay.
Man, Lima's on the ground. He's got some good grounded wrestling, but he's absolutely being slowed down to a halt right now. Adriano really doing things his way. The powerhouse wrestler, big sidewalk slam.
I definitely didn't expect Lima to struggle as much as he is right now.
Just getting shrugged away like that and just tossed into the ring post, into the...
That's
just tossed
crazy.
Man. Into the pin, kick out at 2. This early on in the match, and you'll notice it is no time limit. We will get a winner. There is no way we will see a draw.
We need a winner.
We need a winner. It is a qualification match. Kick out rope break, excuse me. I feel like, Zach, you've been picked out as the target by Gas, as he's talking about, because you've got the championship, because you're the top dog. Am I right?
Yes and no. I think he wishes he was me. I think he wishes. You know what? The way he dick rides him, he might wish he was Mendez. Sorry. Back to the match.
Oh, I think Adriano was going for his spear. But he missed.
It, though.
Lima's not doing so well. Just a big power slam.
Even after missing the spear, he's still in control.
I don't think Lima's gotten a single bit of offense this entire match.
I don't think so.
Oh my god.
My god, just threw him into the rope.
Well, I've got to show you a screen after this match is finished, and we might be seeing that relatively soon as a big body splash completely takes Lima out. Rolling out of the ring, very smart. Getting back in the ring now. Trying to avoid the big man, and he just gets shrugged off again.
Nice.
Oh. Lima with
Missed
an
that spear
opportunity.
again.
He did 2 times now. The strength and power of Adriano, he's not going down.
No, but this is the Lima we know.
He's fighting back, kitchen sink knee, and he hurt his own knee. What is that?
Oh my god!
Oh, but Lima preparing, measuring. Oh, a beautiful spine buster into the pin. This could be it.
These two ropes.
Wow!
Are you kidding me?
How? How did Lima come out on top of that one?
Are you kidding me?
What a match! Lima. Lima chant coming from the crowd. DZW chant as well. I really thought it was Adriano's night. But Lima somehow, some way came back to claw victory.
Don't count Lima out.
That's why he's a former world champion, ladies and gentlemen. And this is the screen that I'm going to show you here. Right here is all of the people that have qualified automatically. Zach Daniels, Smokachino, Binsby, Razan and Mendez, all 5 current champions. And we will add Adam Lima to the list. Once this hits 16 by the end of the night, I will be shuffling these, and we will be sorting the current graphic that you see on your screen right now. All 16 spots of the round of 16 will be filled, and we will decide the matchups. What a win. We'll move on to the next.
That's a nice looking title. I wouldn't mind seeing that around my shoulder.
Honestly, you've got 2 already.
My 3rd shoulder.
Okay. Well, we're gonna see.
Oh, stop.
I told you not to make me laugh. We're gonna see some
I can't help it.
exhibition action here. Supreme Jest taking on Chief Keef, the newly promoted from the Proving Grounds Chief Keef. Who you got and why?
I may be wrong on this, and correct me if I am, but she was the only person to defend and retain her title last show, I believe?
Are you talking about Chief Keef?
Yes.
So no, Chief Keef was one of the 2 individuals who were Proving Grounds champions, and they vacated their titles to move up to the current Wednesday wrestling scene. So they are no longer champions.
I swear she defended it and retained it.
Well, she won the match. She won the match as the champion, but she vacated her title.
Right.
You don't know how Proving Grounds works, do you, sir?
I do, but what I'm saying is, she stayed champion and retained it once, and then vacated it to move up.
What are you talking about? She was the champion and she vacated it because she won the match. Excuse me. She vacate. Okay, if you're a Proving Grounds champion, you vacate the title for that opportunity. You still come out with your title, but then whether you win or lose, you are no longer the Proving Grounds champion. We currently don't have a Proving Grounds champion. God, you confused the shit out of me just then. Am I eating halal? Probably not. I don't check. And hello, Dinosaur Girl. Welcome. Zach, you've just stopped talking. You've gone silent.
I'm just watching the entrance.
Oh, fucking hell. Alright. 10-minute time limit on this one. Normal DZW matchup. Let's see who takes the win in this. And what do you think about this change to the DZW product? The time limit going from 20 minutes to 10.
It honestly adds, it makes it more difficult for the wrestlers than I think people think, because you usually have an extra 10 minutes, which in wrestling is a lot of time, and taking away 10 minutes, you got to think quicker. If you want to finish the match before the time limit, you got to think quicker. You got to come up with a sequence of moves that you may have to do earlier in the match than you usually would. Like, you know, you sometimes might have to hit a signature earlier than usual, or you have to go for, you know, anything. Maybe you have to cut out some stuff. You really have to think when you're in a 10-minute time limit instead of a 20.
Yeah.
And that goes for everyone. I'm going to have to do the same thing.
Well, very lucky for those who are in qualifier matches not to have a time limit. But it is by design. We need a winner. As Chief Keef is showing off her worth, coming from the Proving Grounds promotion, coming to Wrestling Wednesdays, former world champion, first ever DZW world champion. But she fell. She fell hard down the card. Let's see if she can regain the glory that was once hers. Nice snapmare. Was that a snapmare or a neck breaker? I don't know. Either way. Jess not faring it too well. And an avalanche head scissors there. Going for the pin. This could be it. 2, 3. Just like that.
Are you kidding me?
Newly promoted and jumping right in with a win. The prediction's not even over. Jesus, that was quick.
And that's against an established star. An established Jess.
It really is. First ever Jess champion. That's the title that the women will be fighting for in the Grand Prix tournament. Either way, speaking of the Grand Prix, GMP taking on Fucked Up Pete. Let me get a prediction going before the match ends. How about that? Still got a lot of big matches for tonight. Some matches that I haven't told you about. Steffo will be taking on Kyle Stryker a little bit later tonight. Cheesy Chubby taking on Jess 93 in action. The Nummy Man will face Graphics. And much, much more. Alright, here we go.
Why am I always commentating when Fucked Up Pete comes out?
You don't like Fucked Up Pete?
I'd like to hang out with him, but I don't want to see him when I wake up.
I don't think I would like to hang out with that guy. Yeah, I can make the predictions 3 minutes from now on. Glass is making his way ever slowly to the ring. You gotta imagine a lot going through the mind of the Smile Gang member. He's the only Smile Gang member left standing right now. What was once...
Just gonna say.
Well, yeah, I mean, what was once a really big organization within DZW. And Tom quite literally off his feet in a coma. I don't know if that's in poor taste to say it like that.
Oh, that's why your text doesn't work.
You reckon he's not thinking of anything like what Rosin said? Like it's just the monkey cylinder. Oh God.
Is it worse?
I hate this guy. God, he's flinging sweat everywhere.
And to think, just it feels like what, 3 months ago we saw him clean, sober.
What happened? How did he fall so hard?
That's what alcohol does to you. It's awesome. I mean, don't. No. Not if you're gonna be like this.
Oh God. Everything in moderation, am I right?
Yeah.
Oh, Party Pete has gone through a lot of brands, alright. I mean, what are his favorites? Asahi? Some, like, I don't know any alcohol, actually. Seltzers? What do you reckon is his drink of choice?
Great vodka.
Oh.
Yeah.
Meltzers by Dave. Oh. Oh my God, Party Pete. That was fucked up. Losses could be down.
No, 2 count.
Oh, and Pete taking the time. Oh, Glasses, you don't want to do a scoop slam like that. That is not something I would advise against this man.
Yeah, you're really limited on the moves you can do to this man without getting shit all over your forearm.
Party Pete is a Jaeger person, a shitty drink for a shitty human. I see it. Religious Pete. Reformed Pete. What religion would he follow?
That's a great question. I think he's the type of person to make his own religion.
He could be a Mormon. We could make him a Mormon. Mormon Pete.
What would be...
Jehovah's Pete?
What?
Glasses with beautiful launch ability.
He almost got stuck on that top rope.
He knows what he's doing. Oh, kick to the side of the head. Party Pete is not gonna let this Wayne Cup slip from him again. Fun fact, Party Pete actually made it to the, if I'm not mistaken, the quarterfinals of the first ever Wayne Cup. Only falling short. No, excuse me, he made it to the semi-finals. Only falling short to Mendez. He defeated me, he defeated Ben. So he is a Wayne Cup specialist. Big stomps to the chest. Can Glasses capture qualification, or will Pete, make it through to the Wayne? Stalling suplex. Glasses gets out of it. Oh, beautiful.
Oh.
Swipe in the leg. Cannot bring Pete down, though. That's got to be because he's intoxicated. Nice rope break there from Glasses, trying to roll out of the ring. Pete is dancing. I repeat, Pete is dancing in the ring. He was trying to do the robot. Oh, what's this? Glasses going over the top again. This is awesome, champ coming.
Is gonna dance.
Yeah. Just biding his time, just trying to wear down his opponent. Glasses on the outside. Collar and elbow tie up and just tossing him into the ring post. Oh!
Oh.
Phenomenal leg work. Educated feet of Glasses man person. I mean, we know his feet are educated.
Oh yeah.
Kind of 7 on the outside. Glasses going for, what is this? An Alabama slam!
Oh.
On the outside. Pete has got to be dazed. Coming back into the ring. Oh, but a nice bulldog reversal. It would be an awful shame to see this go to a count out. A double count out at that. We need...
Security guard floating?
Excuse me, say that one more time.
Is our security guard floating?
We only hire the best. What is
Oh, man.
Nice whip. Oh, and just meets his foot.
That might be it. That might be it.
Kick out
Wow.
of 2. The resiliency of Hardy Pete.
Wiping his ass.
He needs to be honest.
Yeah, not on the ring mat though.
Oh! Monkey flip. Did you see the air Glasses got? Swapping the legs and Glasses with an opportunity now. Rolling. Senton!
Ooh.
OVD-esque. He's setting up. I've seen this before. Oh, he's not going for it. I thought he was going to go for his chops in the corner, but he decided against it. Orange Cassidy of DZW, Glasses man person. Is that because the match is going for a long ass time and he's wearing jeans? Glass is going up top. He's gonna fly.
He's waiting.
Oh, he missed!
Oh.
An excellent takedown from Pete. And this could be it. He's measuring. Oh no, Glasses is done.
No.
He's just dropped in the middle of the ring. Glasses is not kicking out of this. He does!
He did.
Kick out
Wow.
at 2. But he could be
I
going
think
for
Pete's
another
going
one.
right back. Oh! In the middle of the ring again. That'll do it.
Wow. A spinning unprettier.
Here is your winner, Peter.
And just like that, Party Pete once again will be in the Wayne Cup.
You know what? Thank God that man doesn't know what a stink face is.
I hope he never learns that move.
I hope not.
Well, Party Pete gets added to the wheel. And we will move on. Did you guys ever see that one North Korean WWE event where the crowd was silent the whole time until the main event, where a famous Asian actor wrestler got into the ring against Ric Flair and they were all chanting for him because they thought it was him destroying America? That's the biggest wrestling event of all time. That was Antonio Inoki versus Ric Flair.
Antonio Inoki.
Alright. Number 1 contendership match. Let me do a prediction for this one. Oh, you can't do 3 minutes. It's 1 minute, 2 minute, or 5 minutes. We'll do 2 minutes on the predictions from now on. Alright, 2 minute predictor has started. Let's go.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from New York, Haley.
And what do you make of this, Zach? This is Heidi Iceblade. Let me bring up her record. If I'm not mistaken, she's improved. But at a 1-3, 1 win, 3 losses, controversially has an opportunity at number 1 contendership status against Israel, who's also on a negative this season, 2-4. Why do you think management have put these 2 women in number 1 contendership status?
If you look at what they've both done in their matches, especially when you look at Izzy, so close in multi-woman matches, especially, that they could have easily won them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
From Jakarta, Indonesia.
Yeah, you are not wrong. Israel has come
I
very,
believe-
very close many a time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I believe it was a triple threat or a fatal 4-way. May have been a fatal 4-way she was in.
Fatal 4-way.
And-
She's been in 2 Fatal 4-ways recently, actually.
And so close to winning. But unfortunately couldn't finish the job, which is why I think this is the match she's gonna win. It's one-on-one. There's no multi-woman. It's not a triple threat. It's not a fatal four-way. One-on-one, I think she's gonna win.
Well, I am hearing that while the winner will get a massive opportunity at a title shot for the Kit Kat Global, the loser is going to be guaranteed one of the 3 women that chat will vote for that at the next pay-per-view for the Proving Grounds relegation battle.
Oof.
You do not want to lose this one. Heidi versus Izzy, 10-minute time limit. Let's see who comes out on top. We saw the last women's match end very quickly, only, what, 2.5, 3 minutes? Will this be another one of those? Or will this go the distance? Currently Heidi is the favorite. 99-1.
Wow.
That is... I mean, I kind of see why. Because you're going off the accolades and the general wrestling skill of Izzy, and you can't count that out. But Heidi is an athletic specimen. She's massive, she's quick. She knows what she's doing in the ring. She's gotten a few big wins in DZW. All over Izzy right now, just choking her out.
No offense, DZ, but this fan base voting, these are, again, no offense, some of the stupidest people I've ever seen in my entire life. Because as you've seen, they have not voted for me after I've told them to. So I don't know if I can trust them voting for Heidi. Again, I think Izzy's gonna win.
Well, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Zach Daniels, our world champion, thinks you're stupid. I have no idea where Heidi is. She just, up and left. But she is measuring Izzy right now.
This match is all Heidi right now.
Could be very well similar to that Adriano Lima match, though.
I was gonna say that.
Big whoop. Zach's stupid too. Look how he does promos. Zach, rebuttal?
Of what?
Perfect rebuttal. I'm going for the pin.
I react to that comment like someone reacts to falling off a Hell in a Cell. By ignoring it.
Oh, going for a fantastic elbow drop. Two. Heidi kicks out. Ripcord into the chicken wing in the middle of the ring, trying to tap out her opponent.
Right in the middle.
It is locked in tight, and look at Heidi squirming. She cannot get out of this. Finally manages to pull that arm away.
And the size difference too, you gotta think of that.
Yeah.
When it comes to locking the chicken wing.
Speaking of size, look at this from Heidi. It's like Izzy, there was no weight to her whatsoever just there. No way. No way. Heidi going up top. This is a ways away. Halfway across the ring, and Heidi decides against it. Maybe wisely so. I mean, she misjudged that uppercut. And the haram.
Turn around and bite her.
Oh, look at the ref. The ref was hitting her leg.
What did I say?
I mean, you are not wrong, as usual. Congratulations.
Tell me what I'm talking about.
Wow.
All because she missed an uppercut.
That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Either way, Israel will move on with a massive opportunity at the Kit Kat Global title. And that's happening in the main event of the second show. That quickly, ladies and gentlemen. Big opportunity for Izzy. Let's move forward. The third and final qualifier of tonight, Gas and Burn, who recently fell off a cage, will go one-on-one, all banged up and bruised, beaten, against the high-flying, enigmatic, young stud, Caden. Zach, I know you don't like gas. I know you don't like the Strange Society. And I don't really know what you think of this Caden guy. But unbiased, as our world champion and co-analyst, talk to me about this match. What can we expect bell to bell?
Well, one of the guys, extremely irrelevant, hasn't done anything to impress me. And the other, I mean, did you read his comment saying all I say is ooh, ah, to moves?
I did read that comment, yes.
I read it too, and, you know, I was just gonna let it pass by, but sometimes people say things that are really fucking stupid, especially Gas, and that's one of the times he said something really fucking stupid. But coming from a fucking idiot like him, I'm not surprised. Clearly he wasn't listening to Mendez's commentary. You know what? He probably fell asleep down there, because I almost did.
Damn. Holy shit, it's Sad Boy Kenny! How you doing, dude? That's a very, very old viewer of mine.
Oh, welcome.
Founder of the
Welcome
channel.
back. Hey.
Well, Gas and Burn ready. But can he... I mean, is he 100%? I mean, I did ask
No.
unbiased commentary. I don't think I got that, but let's just go towards the analysis. Do you think he's at least 100%?
No. But nobody would be if they fell off the cell like that.
That's true.
No, even if you don't fall off a cell, if you're in a Hell in a Cell match, you're not going to be 100% coming out of it.
Yeah. Wow, look at the pyro from Caden's entrance. Where did he get the money for this?
Coming out of his own pocket, that's all I know.
Damn. I watch often, but I don't always comment. Hey, that's all good. I'm glad that you're here, man. I'm glad that you're having fun. That's the main thing. We're gonna make Sad Boy Kenny then. I should absolutely make Sad Boy Kenny in this. I see potential in the Caden. We paid for his pyro tonight. So that was funded by Apex Predators as we kick off Two vastly different styles here. I mean, you were talking earlier about a John Moxley-esque presence in Alpha Lima. I mean, I quite frankly see that in Gas. The way that he moves, the way that he operates is very reminiscent of a John Moxley. The barbed wire on his leg. In contrast, Caden...
Almost to the point where he's a dollar store knockoff.
Oh! That could be it. Caden just busted open. Kick out at one. Excuse me, you were saying?
No, I just said it's almost to the point where he's a dollar store knockoff and less of a comparison to the real deal.
Man. Well, I'll tell you one thing. Watching Caden in Proving Grounds, watching him progress in the tag team division with his tag team partner King Caden, or excuse me, King Ghost. They are phenomenal high-flying athletes. I don't think we've seen the likes of a high flyer like this, as young as he is, since Zami, since the Nummy Man, since our current Asahi International Heavyweight Champion Binsby. Big forearm to lay Gas out on the barricade there. Hey, Wolf Knight's in here. All I can say about Zach is all I ever hear is excuses. I was personally sick, so my core that can't get sick lost. Really, just admit you lost because they wrestled better that match.
No, you fucking dumb fuck. I was sick. So when I wrestled, I was sick. I don't just walk out on stage and all of a sudden I feel better. Dumbass. Fucking idiot.
Oh.
What a fucking moron.
Isn't having Zach Daniels in commentary amazing? Amazing fun. Gas waiting for Caden in the ring as the ref counts to 10. Oh, I feel like there's real heat, and I love it.
If people are gonna call me unlisted, I think we should call Wolf Knight unstable.
Oh, the big elbow! Don't fucking make me laugh. Jesus. Oh wow, what is this?
Play by play.
Caden is absolutely clawing at Gas and Bone right now. He's gouging
Is that like
the
a
eyes.
mandible?
I think that is a mandible claw. That is disgusting. Going for the pin with that big clubbering blow to the back.
Oh.
Kick out at 2. Gas and Bone now measuring. Caden could be in trouble. Bulldog choke. He's trying to submit Caden. Try to completely ground him for the entirety of this match. The referee is asking Caden's asshole if he would like to tap. What the fuck is that? Caden gets out of it though. Manages to squeeze his way away from the grasp of Gas and Bone. This part is unscripted, yes. As Gas is down, he's out! What even happened there? How did he lose? Big win for Caden. Caden goes through to the Wayne Cup. That's insane.
Hey, who knows? Who knows? Maybe Gasp was sick. Imagine talking all that crap just to lose to Caden. I'd retire.
Oh, shit. Well, 3 qualifications tonight. Lima, Party Pete, and Caden all joining the ranks of the current automatic qualifiers. That is insane to think about, honestly. Big surprise qualifications in those 3. I mean, Lima, not so surprising. The way he won was surprising. I gotta say, though, the other 2, I really picked Glasses and Gas. Fucked Up Pete and Caden making it through is massive.
Crazy.
But the main event of the first show. First out of 4. And it is fitting because this is a fatal 4-way. Meme will take on Overstarched. Will take on Steffo. Will take on the Nummy Man. Fatal 4-way DZW rules is eliminations. 20-minute time limit. The winner will be your number 1 contender for the Asahi title. 5-minute prediction has started. And let's get this show complete. Zach, as a champion, seeing these 4 participants all in contention,
Right.
Would you be afraid if you were Michael Binsby Storm?
Well, we've seen what Steffo's capable of. Extremely talented. Had a great run with the Asahi title.
True.
We know what Meme is capable of
Former Asahi
He-
champion and meme as well, by the way.
as well, yes. His style's a lot different. He's much quicker. He doesn't have, say, the strength that Steffo does. But I'd say talent-wise, he's right up there. Overstarch, I wouldn't be concerned about. And then Nummy Man, we've seen what he's capable of doing somewhat in the ring, more at the end of other people's matches. But that doesn't mean, you know, he's not capable of winning a Fatal 4-Way.
I mean, let me give you the stats. Nummy is undefeated in DZW Season 2 since coming back. He is 6 matches, 0 losses since his return. So that is quite massive, actually. Excuse me, no. He's 8 wins, 0 losses. That is significantly better than what I thought.
Majority...
Go on.
Sorry. Majority of those were singles matches, correct?
Singles matches. He's not really... In fact, he has not been in a multi-man match of any variety besides a 3 versus 3.
Okay. That's what I'm thinking of then. Okay. This is going to be interesting then to see what he pulls off.
Yeah. Well, going back to the stats...
Maybe we'll team up on him.
Maybe. I mean, he is, I'd say, probably the greatest threat. Because he's the most unknown threat. He's not won a championship, but he's undefeated since returning. He made that big statement by attacking all of the wrestlers at Subscriber Slam. He's the leader of Margin Clan. One of the most dominating and honestly terrifying groups I've ever seen. But then he's going up against 3 former champions. A 1-time Asahi champion in Mimicus, a 3-time Asahi champion in Stefo, and a 1-time world champion in Overstarched. The odds are stacked against him. What is this camera angle?
Who's winning the victim?
Stefo? I think the cameraman's a little fixated on something. Oh, okay, there you go. What the fuck is that?
Nice.
He really liked the Adidas pants. Can Stefo become the first ever DZW roster member to win a title 4 times? That's what he's running for. That's what he's trying to achieve. This is probably one of the most disturbing individuals I've seen in a long time. And can I just ask, as a victim of the Nami Man, what was it like? How devastating was that attack? It must be a really...
It's something that doesn't bother me as much because it wasn't just me he attacked. He's just trying to use me to elevate his status. Which is fine.
I mean, he's elevated his status, that is for sure. Recently defeating Wolf Knight in our Last Man Standing, which we will see Wolf Knight a little bit later on in action, in his qualifier match. But here we go, Fatal 4-Way, 20-minute time limit, elimination rules. Stefo and Overstarched on top early on. Oh. These two are no strangers to a 20-minute time limit. Going all the way. Mimicus going to pin Nami. And this is one of those very rare few Fatal 4-Way matches where you actually do want to see your opponent tap or submit or pin another one of your opponents. Oh, what's Stefo doing? Stefo is just wrecking house right now. As he actually spills out to the outside. Stefo with the Nami Man. On his shoulders! He just drops him hard.
Him and Overstarched almost collided there.
And Nami not going to let Stefo take control of him. Just tossing Overstarched into the barricade, and a backstabber from Mimicus brings the Nami Man down, but not for long. What is Stefo doing? Very smart, actually, to stay on the outside, on the inside of the ring like that. Why'd he do that?
What? Fix it. That's not smart ring IQ right there from Stefo, which is surprising because I'd say he's one of the smart people when it comes to being in the ring.
I really thought he saw something that I didn't. Maybe he did, and he just miscalculated, but that was an odd decision from Stefo. He's going to do it again.
Well,
Who caught, to be fair, he caught Nami there. It didn't really work that way. What is going on?
What is...
I'll look at your tweet soon, I promise.
Oh, watch out, Nummy!
Oh!
Oh my god!
On the ladder!
Oh my god, his ribs have to be broken.
Nice side headlock from me because trying to submit Overstarch.
Oh. That looked bad.
Stalling suplex from Steffo. Only now just dropping him to the canvas. Steffo in trouble. Going for the pin. Mimikis. Kick out at one. And honestly, the fight that we're seeing on the outside there, Nummy and Overstarch, that's something that I'd like to see one-on-one, honestly. I think that would be a phenomenal match.
That'd be fantastic.
Mimikis with a beautiful... What
Nummy.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, Nummy with a kendo stick. And again... Oh, beautiful. That is that awareness that you were talking about from Steffo. Takes the weapon, uses it against his own opponent. This is just a brutal affair right now. God damn. I do believe Steffo still plays Marvel Snap, yes. Overstarch and Nummy now in the ring. Overstarch just tossing Nummy into the turnbuckle. Got it. One. Off the ropes. Overstarch ducks. Oh, did you see that kick from Mimikis? Nummy with the cutter in the ring. 2 counts.
Trying to get to... Didn't need to break it up.
Remember, this is an eliminator, so if you are eliminated, it's not the end of the match, and a big spear takes the Nummy Man down. And the first person eliminated, the Nummy Man.
I think something's wrong with his ribs after taking that spot on the ladder.
Big spot on the ladder, and then to follow through with the spear as well.
The spear. Yeah, that spear definitely finished that off.
And honestly, not only that, but I think he was a little surprised by Meme. He didn't expect that because he had just taken Overstarch out with that cutter. The surprise factor alone might have been what did it. With 13 minutes left, we're down to 3. Can Mimikis go all the way with that elimination?
He's got to watch his back.
Brutal from Overstarch to take Meme down like that. And look at this teamwork from Overstarch and Steffo on the little man. Doesn't last for long though. Just bulldozes Steffo. Hooks the arms into a package. Beautiful powerbomb.
I think if I was Meme or Overstarch, I think I'd team up with the other to take out Steffo next.
He would be, by stats alone, probably your biggest threat. You are not wrong. Going for a weapon now and has a stop sign in his hands. Man, Meme has been brilliant in this match. Unstoppable, really. Such as Steffo swinging neck breaker takes Steffo down. But look, he's getting right back up. He does not like the man from the UK. What was that from Steffo? Again, quite an odd decision. This time
Seems like
stopping.
Steffo... Oh my god, look at this.
Oh!
Oh!
That's a lot of weight under your shoulders to do that. Wow. Steffo rolled into the ring as Mimicus and Overstarch stay on the outside, rush on the leg sweep. And if I was Steffo, I'd stay on the other side of the ring. I'd bide my time.
Yeah, why not?
Base German suplex. Overstarch going for the pin. Big kick out, so big that it pushed the ladder away.
Look out behind. Oh, Overstarch stopped it.
They're just mud stomping Steffo right now. I think Mame wants a big spear. He's trying to measure, but Steffo's in the way. Oh! What a boot, just taking Mimicus's head off. Oh, and speaking of taking his head off, Steffo is now bleeding. We are approaching the 10-minute mark. Halfway through this match, only one elimination.
I don't think Steffo appreciated that that Overstarch busted him open.
No. No way. I did not see that, no. You can send me the image if you like, Razan. Oh no, Overstarch with the kendo stick. Nice from Steffo to block that. Disarm his opponent. Look at Mimi, he is groggy. As Steffo just wailing on Overstarch. And Mimi's trying his hardest to get the opponents in the ring. They keep coming outside.
He's got to turn around and go after Overstarch.
He really does. What a European uppercut. Did you see that? Steffo misjudging the drop kick.
A lot, too. Makes you... I don't think he can see with the blood in his eyes.
Yeah, I was just about to say, he might have some blood in his eyes. Oh my god. One thing you gotta say about Overstarch is he has some impressive moves.
He has the strength.
He really does. Oh my god!
Oh.
He is just running through these two.
Crazy though, Stefo, no breaks. You don't see him roll out and rest or back away. He gets right back into it.
It's the cardio, I'm telling you. He practices, he runs all day, every day. It's what he does best. Seven minutes left on the clock. And this has just turned into an all-out brawl on the outside. Well, actually, I was going to ask you if that happens. Do the people who are eliminated, they're not in the match, and the people who remain... Oh! Overstock just broke the kendo stick over the head of a busted and broken Ninja Stefo.
What a knee by meme.
Yeah, I guess...
Turner taunted.
If it ends up in a draw, but we still have like 2 or 3 people alive in the match, whoever's not eliminated gets a title shot. I guess that's how it'll have to be. So Nami is officially taking a loss, but these 3, I mean, they could draw out the timer, turn it into a fatal 4-way for the title.
Overstarch has a table.
And using it to good effect. Oh, here we go.
Meme's got to get in there.
And he does.
He may have taken too long.
Oh, I think he did. No, Stefo! In with the pin!
No way. Oh.
Kick at it, too.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
What's Stefo lining up for? The neutralizer!
Oh my god.
On
Oh
the
my-
ladder!
Yeah,
In the
his-
middle of the ring! And Stefo gets the elimination on his arch rival Overstarched. We are down to 2 with 5 minutes left. Mimicus and Stefo. Oh, and he's cracked the
No
neck.
Way.
Stefo for a 4th time. Can he do it?
Overstarch hasn't even left yet.
Wow. Stefo will fight once again for the Asahi International Heavyweight Championship. And that will happen tonight. That is massive. But the real question is, can Stefo go all the way and become your first ever 4-time Asahi champion?
He wants to prove that that's just not the Asahi title. That's Stefo's title.
Stefo's title. You're not wrong. Hey, we got some insider reporting here. There's been an exchange of money for some kind of private deal backstage. Insider report will bring you more once we get an update. Zaka, you're aware of what's going on with this exchange of money?
What the fuck? I have no idea what that means.
Well, we will move forward.
Maybe it's for more pyro.
Maybe. I'm gonna go BLB and set up the next card. So don't go anywhere. Zach, you can talk to the chat while I do this.
Huh. What was match of the night for night one, week one?
Fuck, I forgot to do the proving grounds. Hang on, let's just very quickly do this. Edit match. Alright. Women's Proving Grounds Championship. Which women's match? I guess there's only one women's match. This one. Which men's match is getting it? Cheetah versus Eds Baker, Diakos versus Antonio Hurt, or Bailey versus Shorty G?
Who are you asking?
You!
Oh. Bailey and Jordy G, obviously.
Alright, Proving Grounds, I'm just going to simulate all. So, Kelly Miller and Ari defeated Annabelle and Yuggy. George Calombaris defeated Cheetah. Yuggy is your new Proving Grounds champion. Fighting twice in one night and defeating Katrina. Antonio Hurt defeats Diacast. And Big Shorty, Jordy G, is your current Proving Grounds men's champion, defeating Bailey. That's massive.
Wow.
Alright, I'll be right back again. And hello, Blazing Chris. And we've got another tweet, so I'll have a quick look at that before I go. Insider reporters learned that Monkey has officially been added to the 8... Barson, you're an idiot. That's not canon. Alright, I'll be right back.
What? Come on. Come on, Rosin. What's wrong with you? You wanna shut the hell up? Not you, chat. Voices in my head. Your voices in my head. That song sucks. Chat, you want to hear a joke?
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
No one's even talking. I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about the sound effect. Asshole. Sorry, chat. Voices in my head.
What a stupid fucking opinion.
Stupid. Broadcast partners dying somewhere. Who's got a stupid opinion? Not me. You guys think week 2 will have just as many surprises as week 1? Because week 1 had some pretty crazy surprises. Dang. So I don't know. Week 2 might top week 1. We got a pretty crazy card for week 2. Sean, you can't say that. What? Oh my god. What the fuck?
Apparently Sean is drunk and horny. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Are you ready for more canon events?
Him and Drunk John would get along pretty well, I feel.
I believe so. And Pete, of course.
Oh god, no, please.
So, let me talk to you about this one. This is a big show. 3 more qualifiers for the Wayne. And also some special guest appearances from other promotions. And not only that, not to be topped, we have the Kit Kat Global title on the line. First match! After a grueling fatal 4-way, Stefo will have his opportunity. Thank you for that. Thank you for the 8. Stefo will have his opportunity in the Wayne qualifiers and taking on a low-seeded opponent, new to DZW. He's been on a bit of a roll. But he is in proving grounds. The Punisher, Kyle Stryker, will take on Steffo one-on-one in the first qualifier. We will then see some luchadors in action. El Mago makes his appearance once more, and this time he's taken on, in a friendly exhibition match, AEW original Fuego del Sol. We'll see how well Fuego does. Second qualifier of the night, Sam will take on yours truly, DZ, one-on-one. We will then see Cheesy Chubby and Jess go at it in an exhibition match. And in the final qualifiers of the night, the Nummy Man, the leader of the Margin Clan, will take on the leader of the Tiger Army Kitten Club, Jared the Nummy Man Price, one-on-one with graphics. But that's not your main event. For your main event of the evening is women's Kit Kat Kit Kat Global title. Janzi, the current title holder, goes one-on-one with Izzy, the #1 contender. Big show. And we're just gonna get right into it. Is Steffo 100% after that fatal 4-way? After defeating 3 of the biggest, strongest, and best of DZW that DZW has to offer? We'll have to wait and see.
I don't think he is, because thankfully he finished the match pretty quick once he got it down to the final 2. But, well, it was a triple threat for a while, but you know what I'm saying. Once he got that second elimination, he got the final one in pretty quick.
You're not wrong.
Almost back to back.
You're not wrong.
But we gotta remember what happened before that. Stop sign, kendo stick, ladder. You know, he took a lot of damage in that match, and majority of it was outside the ring.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was a punishing match, and he goes up against the Punisher in this one-on-one. Kyle Stryker looking for a big upset victory. We've seen a lot of upsets in these qualifiers so far. Will we see another? I forgot to do a prediction. Fuck. Let me do a real quick one.
And his opponent from Moscow, Russia, weighing in at 169 pounds.
Man, these cameramen love Steffo's pants. I don't understand what's happening here. Did Steffo request this?
Are we sponsored by Adidas?
He's got some sick pants. What can I say? Alright,
Maybe the
qualifiers
stream is
are open for business. We'll have to get an Adidas sponsor in there. So even though he's hurt, beat up, bruised, battered, do you think he can take on the Punisher, or will the Punisher be too much?
Absolutely, I think he can take him on. I think at 80%, I think at 60%, I still think he's one of the better people. He's better than half the roster, I'd say, at 70%.
Look at this, a crippler crossface applied early on. Punishing the Punisher right there. Great way to get out of that one, though. Irish whip into the ropes. Eats a big elbow. And the Punisher taking the time to gloat and flex and allowing Steffo to hit that European uppercut. Goes for the pin and kick out at 1. Steffo now taking the time. Collar and elbow tie up. And look at the strength of the Punisher.
Is this man wrestling with sunglasses on?
And he doesn't want to take them off. We should probably do something about that, huh? Oh, look at this from Steffo.
Those tights are hideous.
He told me, actually, those tights were inspired by his favorite DC superhero, Shazam.
Oh.
You thought I was going to say
Well,
something
from
else.
behind it looked like a bikini.
Yeah, I kind of see it.
And from the front, there's a circle just around his willy, if you know what I mean.
Why is that there?
Don't ask me.
Oh, Steffo going for it, maybe? No! Look at this from the Punisher. This could be it for Steffo. Running power slam.
You gotta be kidding me. No, Steffo getting right up. Just to take more damage.
Oh, he is not looking good. A little dazed.
He might be more hurt than we think.
Oh, sidewalk choke slam. And he's
This
just
isn't
taking
looking
even
good.
more punishment. He's not moving. Steffo's down. The #1 contender for the Asahi title. Eliminated in the qualifiers.
Here is your winner, Kyle.
I said there might be more surprises than week 1, and here we go. I mean, starting off strong.
Wow. That is massive. A very bad loss for Steffo. But Kyle Stryker is making a name for himself right with that win. And very well could win himself an Asahi International Championship opportunity with that win as well. Later down the line. Depends on what happens with Steffo. I guess Steffo was more focused on the championship opportunity that he has tonight. Regardless, the Wayne will not be for Steffo this season. Now we'll get ready to see some luchador action. El Mago versus Fuego. You know a little bit about Fuego. What's Fuego like in the ring?
Picture, he's got speed. I wouldn't say he's the fastest luchador out there, but he's got the speed. He's got the agility. He can fly.
From Mexico, weighing in at
He
241 pounds.
he just needs to know how to take control in a match and keep momentum. I think he has trouble keeping momentum right as he starts getting hot. And once he loses that momentum, that's when the match goes downhill for him from there. So it's going to be really interesting to see what he does against a veteran like El Mago, who
And his opponent from
knows pretty much everything in this business.
He's been around a while.
Fry Gold El Sal.
Fuego del Sol coming to the ring. Look at this. I mean, you want to talk about veterans. Fuego's a young wrestler, but he's been in the business 10 plus years. He knows a thing or two. But I think you're absolutely right. He just needs to maintain control, or learn, rather, that control when he does start getting any sort of momentum, he typically ends up losing it. See what happens here in this matchup. Phenomenal athletes from Mexico, El Mago. Where is Fuego from? I think he's a Texan.
Fuego?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's from Texas.
Fuego is from Alabama.
Okay, that's basically Texas.
Same thing, yeah. I mean,
Well,
one pick place for another.
we often pick out the size differences in wrestlers early on. Look at this difference. Two very quick individuals. I mean, it's surprising seeing El Mago move the way that he does with the beer belly that he has. Shooting star press after shooting star press. Oh, El Mago though, getting out of it. Excellent destroyer. Can El Mago teach Fuego a thing or two about luchadors and Mexican wrestling?
El Mago moves great too for his age.
He really does. Fuego going up top. Oh, what a move! Oh, he is just spamming that shooting star.
Keeping the offense right here. This is where you need to keep it going.
That is amazing. That Fuego can do that with ease. And so far, he's doing exactly what you're asking of him. He's staying on El Mago.
Let's see if he continues to.
It's not often that we see on AEW television Fuego controlling an opponent for so long. Usually his matches go around about, what, a minute, 2 minutes? And then he's done.
Working on his leg. That's interesting.
I mean, usually you want to, use that game plan against the big men. And I suppose you could argue that Fuego is the bigger man in this match. Excuse me,
Yeah.
El Mago, not Fuego. Kick out at 2.
How to see the shoulders?
Clothesline and a second. Hey, that's the same move that won Caden his qualifier match against Gas, and here we go. This could be it.
He's gonna. Are you kidding me?
What is that move?
I might have to use it in my match.
It seems to be really effective.
You should use it tonight.
I think I will. I'll use it tonight. This is ridiculous. The way that... I mean, congratulations to Fuego del Sol. Great win. I'm just...
Back to surprises. I mean,
I could not have picked the way that Fuego won that match in a million years. But I tell you what, I'm about to go win this. So,
surprises come to an end with this match.
I'll be right back. Take over for me.
I can do that. Good luck.
Oh my
Wait, am I
God,
going to
who
ringside
the
with you?
hell cares?
Shit.
You won't make it. You're a weak kid.
we've spoken about Sam's new look already. We're about to see him against one of the most established stars in this company, and in his corner, as you see, will be Drunk John. This is gonna be
The following is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring.
and there's Sam, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
I really wish that's popping up. Oh. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, some technical issues because of my internet. So bear with me through the night. Sam is my- but here comes, some might say, the best. Some might say the moderator champion. Some might say the best actor. Some might call them my best who? DD ring with some new beer. It's actually you get blue on.
Ladies and gentlemen, apologies for the other co-commentator. I think he is currently disconnected from his mic. I will be taking over for the commentary of this match. Sky with the huge jump off the top rope onto DZTV outside. Sky gloating with his accomplishments over DZTV. Oh, but DZTV taking advantage of this fact and coming back with a flurry of punches and a knee to the face of Sam. DZTV stalking Sam right now. Picks him up. Puts him back into the ring. Count of 5. DZ going to the top rope. And an elbow to the back of the neck. Is this over for Sam? 1, 2, and a kick out by Sam. You know, this matchup would would not have been possible without Zami's contribution. Zami was the one who actually voted for Sky to have this match against DZ for the qualifiers. It was supposed to be Zami actually, who was in this match against DZ, but and the roundhouse kick by DZ on Sam. 1, 2, and again a kick out by Sam. DZ quick on his feet onto the top rope and going for a shooting star press, misses. Sam with a kick onto DZ's head and a pin. 1. DZ with a strong kick out at 1.
Thank you, Razin. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. Sam with multiple kicks, flurry of kicks onto DZ on the bottom rope. And a pin again. DZ again kicking out strongly at 1. DZ is not done at all.
He can take a lot of damage. You're going to see him kick out of a lot of stuff. Again.
A pin! Oh my god, Sam with the victory, the surprise victory over DZ. And he moves on to the next part of the qualifiers.
My foot was under the rope.
About that one, Ref. That shoulder looked up.
My
Some
fucking...
unbiased commentary happening on behalf of the now defeated
Listen-
DZTV
listen
and
to me,
his
you-
cohort Zach.
Hey, my foot was under the rope. This is unfair, unjust. I deserve to be. I'm the creator of this damn company. I deserve to be in the Wayne Cup. This won't fly. This won't fly. I will have this fixed. I will have this fixed, Sam. Just wait. Just you wait.
Strong words there from DZTV, letting out all his frustrations.
I'm not even being biased. The way he had that pin in, it looked like he was picking up the shoulder.
But congratulations to Sam on that amazing victory.
I mean, yeah. Congrats, Sam, I guess.
Fuck you, Sam. I should have won that.
It looked like your shoulder was up.
It wasn't even about my shoulder. My foot was underneath the rope.
I know.
Underneath the rope.
I saw the foot under the rope, but the ref was looking right at the shoulders. I'd have to see a replay. I don't know. That's crazy.
Either way, we move on. Cheesy Chubby versus Jess93. Let's see what happens.
You'll get a rematch. Don't worry.
Damn well deserve a rematch.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from New York, Chobay.
Cheesy Chubby, as usual, no nonsense, coming to the ring. Look at this crowd, going mild. So is this we've got two co-commentators now and nobody's talking?
Okay. As an expert on women's wrestling, I would say the odds-on favorite I would say the odds-on favorite would be Jess, because she has had an amazing run as a champion.
That's
She has
true.
defeated the likes of where she defeated. Can we have a list?
Okay, well, she, as a Jess champion, she's defeated Supreme Jess. And that's it. Excuse me, Jess Isabel as well.
So basically, she has defeated two of the Jesses with who we have here in DZW.
And she did defeat Jesse to be your women's world champion, but unfortunately recently lost that back to Jesse.
You know, as an expert in women's wrestling, I should have known that fact, but I guess I'm not an expert anymore.
No, you're not an expert on women's wrestling. You're just an expert on women.
As an expert as
true.
well on women, I agree with Rosin.
I also agree with Rosin and Zach. What am I agreeing to?
You shouldn't, because you're not an expert in women.
So let's talk about this match. What does it mean for Cheesy Chubby if she wins tonight?
I mean, it would be massive for Cheesy Chubby because she has had possibly one of the worst single women records in the entire women's division. All-time record currently is actually I eat my words. She's 7 wins, 5 losses. So she's on the lower end, but she's still in the positive. But she's going up against a very, very well-seasoned Jess Tree, 16 wins, the most wins in all-time women's roster history, and 11 losses. She can possibly pick up a big victory, get herself in a title shot opportunity. She's not had very many opportunities, and she's never held gold. So the question is, can she do that? Can she pick up some DZW gold?
She always seems to be just lingering there, not being able to achieve a title. So this is a must-win for her.
Well, 2 minutes in, and so far the action spilling on to the outside. Two powerhouses of the DCW Women's Division. And it's been exactly as you'd expect, just hard hitting. Just stalking her prey, finally makes her way back in the ring. Doesn't get taken down by that drop kick to the knee. Oh, look at the blocks! The Russian leg sweep finally takes down the Jess champion, going for the pin. Cheesy Chubby. Kick out of not even a 1, I don't even think. What a block!
Oh! That slap echoed.
Going for the pin now. Jess Tree could have this. Kick out at 1. This is a hard-hitting affair between two kaijus of the business, but Jess going for a patented pump kick. And she just pumped Cheesy Chubby into the abyss. Kick out at 2.
That didn't do it though.
I'm surprised. That usually keeps down her opponent for good. Oh, but this might. Oh, she just kicked her in the back.
Cheesy Chubby with the low blow.
Right in the
Does that even work on women?
I don't.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
it does. It does. As an expert on women, I can confirm it does.
Rosin, you should know. You're an expert on
Not to
women.
the
Exactly. Yeah, as an expert.
Not to the extent that it might work on a male, though. Sure. Big DDT.
Do we have
on
any?
the arms? This could be it. Just Tree's not moving. Kick out at 2.
So I just want to point out, in this match, it's an all-women's match. The referee is a woman. The bell, the announcer is a woman. The announcer, the announcer at the beginning.
Oh,
It was a woman.
yeah.
the contestants are women, and also the ring uh, area people have women. So, what do you think of the contribution of women on this match?
I personally think that DCW are experts on women.
Exactly.
Our contribution to the women's how would you say this is an expert on women, Zach? Because I'm not an expert on
What?
women, so I don't know.
What's your question?
It's good to see that you were listening. Just like a woman.
I am so invested in this match. I'm sorry. What did you ask?
Well, what did Rosin ask?
Well, let me rephrase my question. What do you think this match would do for the women of DZW?
I'm gonna suck your
In
Zach?
terms of what? I don't think it has to do anything.
Oh,
I
hooks
think
the
the women's
arms, this
division
could be
is
it.
just as good as.
Finishing maneuver. Jess 93 is now an expert on Cheesy Chubby. Big win.
What is
for
that?
Jess.
Her second title defense?
Yeah, that was not a title defense. That was just an exhibition match.
Oh, I see. I was misinformed as an expert on women. Women's wrestling.
Congratulations, Jess. Big win in the women's division. And here it is, the final qualifier of this particular card. But not the final qualifier of the night. We still have about 5 more after this one. It's going to be Graphics taking on the Nummy Man. 1-on-1. Rosin, Zach, do your thing. Analysis of this breakdown analysis of this match. How's it gonna go? What can we expect?
I mean, we saw what Nummy did in the Fatal 4-Way. He didn't last long, so maybe that's a good thing. Especially with how extreme that Fatal 4-Way got. Maybe it's a good thing he got out of it before it got too dangerous. And he's coming into this 100%, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, we
So it's
saw
going to
what
be
happened
interesting
with...
to see what graphics
yeah,
can do.
We saw what happened with Steffo, who was not so fresh. A little bit after getting shock eliminated, one of many shock eliminations.
But then again, we have to remember what happened to Nummy in that match. His ribs.
Yes, you are right.
He took that inverted Alabama slam on the ladder, and then he got speared. So if Graphics was smart, which he isn't, he would attack the ribs this match.
Look at these three. Have you ever seen such a dominating force of men individually or as a unit?
I would say Margin Gang as a whole, fearsome group. But each person, like individually, I would say that's their downfall. You've seen how Nummy Man lost in the Fatal 4-Way, right? So I think these guys can't handle their opponents on their own. They need the help of their teammates. And I think the Margin Gang is going to interfere in tonight's match.
Wow.
Could be a thing. They are ringside for this one. Nummy Man, though, I mean, you put it into perspective, he's had only 2 multi-man matches when you account for the Fatal 4-Way, the 3v3. Most of his matches have been 1-on-1, and he's won every single 1-on-1 contest thus far. This is his greatest challenge so far. Graphics come to the ring, and hyping himself up. Graphics, however, coming off 3 big losses in the gauntlet, so it will be confirmed that Graphics is entering in at number 1 in the chat royale. If anyone can do it from number 1 though, it is Graphics. Out comes a man in support of Graphics. The first man eliminated from this qualifier stage. You gotta believe that he feels hard done by the way that he lost.
Accompanied by Adrian O. from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 217 pounds, Tiger Balmer.
Tiger Army Kitten Club looking to get some sort of string of wins, some momentum. And they could start that tonight. 2 strong factions in your semi-main event of this card. Predictions are still open as the match gets started, and here we go. No time limit qualifier for the Wayne Cup.
You're forgetting it's the Wayne Cup.
The Wayne Cup. Otherwise known as the Wayne Grand Prix. Nami Man starting things off strong. Going up top. Oh, a beautiful splash into the pin. Will he keep Graphics down? Kick out it too early on.
Already rolling out of the ring.
And I would too, honestly. Nami Man going through the middle rope into a DDT.
Wow.
Notice how the Margin Gang is trying to run at Graphics here.
Yeah, they're
Trying to cause a distraction.
intimidate him, maybe? Like, just rush at him? Obviously, they can't do anything. They can't lay a hand on the individual. But just their mere presence alone might be a factor. Graphics clutching at his knee. What is Witch Doctor doing?
What is...
He's just...
Oh?
Which Doctor is just talking Graphics, man.
Oh! Graphics' head just got taken off.
Take it off and into the 6th row.
Oh, Nami Man. I think he was setting up for something big there, but Graphics with a beautiful counter. He could be going for it. Decides against the GTS that he knows and loves to use so well. Picks Nami Man up into a crossface.
Not as good as mine.
Not looking good for Nami, but he manages to get out of it really quickly.
Yeah, he didn't have that in very well.
Just leapfrog into the drop kick to the knee. The already damaged knee of Graphics. Push up into the corner here. Nami could be going for it. That super avalanche bulldog that he knows. Here it is, setting up for it. Oh!
Oh!
Don't often see him
If Graphics
fail.
wants to win, he has to go after those ribs.
He really does. Sling Blade could be it, but Nami kick at it too.
I don't know if he realizes that though.
The fight forever chant from the crowd is Graphics just stomping every bit of his opponent. And that's gonna be it. Graphics with the win. Surprise win.
Here is your winner.
Some really shit finishes tonight. Holy crap. What the... Who stomps and gets the win?
Randy Orton. There's been many cases of people stomping and win. That's it. That's all I can think of. Randy Orton.
Either way, Graphics makes his way through. Hangs on in there. And the lineup...
This is just a guess. Sorry, this is just a guess. But I think when Nummy went for his finisher, I think when he fell down on his back, I think he could have did something to his ribs there.
Yeah.
And the kicks just wrapped it up for him.
I don't think you're
But
wrong.
we move on.
I don't think you're wrong. But let me talk to you about the amount of people that have made it through so far. You are talking about the likes of your world champion Zach Daniels, Smoccacino, Binsby, Razan Mendez, Lima. Some big names. But then you've got the likes of Party Pete, Caden, Kyle Stryker, Sam, some young and hungry individuals. And now, added to that list, Graphics. The Wayne Cup is looking very, very strong. But it's about a title tonight. Israel versus Janzi. Prediction in the chat. Who's gonna take it? The Kit Kat Global... Why do I keep saying international? The Kit Kat Global Championship on the line. Janzi. If I'm not mistaken, let me have a quick look at her accolades. Janzi has held the title for 55 days running. She's the second ever Kit Kat Global Champion and has 2 defenses to her name, matching Mandy Smalley's 2. With her defense tonight, she will be the longest reigning and most defenses of a championship, of the Kit Kat Championship of all time. And she'll match the likes of Jess Isabel and Zach Daniels. Soon to be Zach Daniels, excuse me.
Yeah.
Where the fuck's my... This game is so stupid, dude. Why did entrances turn off? Alright. Predictions have started. Place your predictions. Place your bets. Izzy versus Janzi. Here we go.
I apologize. Is GNC the one that has been winning in under 5 minutes?
Yes. Yes, she is.
Okay. This is going to be interesting. This is Izzy's chance right here, but I don't know.
Well, I'd say if Izzy can last longer than the 5 minutes, could you imagine? I mean, what that would do to the champ. Really put her in the wrong state of mind.
It could, but you got to think too. It's almost like 2 steps instead of 1, you know?
Yeah.
Step 1's usually just win the match. Here, step 1, survive 5 minutes, and then step 2, now I can focus on maybe winning.
Like a phase to a boss in Dark Souls. I mean, Rosin, you know all about that. How would you approach these phases? I love it.
I agree.
Expert on women.
Expert in women.
Opts to not say anything.
He's that dialed in.
Yeah. Okay. Where's your predictions, chat? This is a title match.
I don't even know if I want to predict. I might be stumped. I don't know who's gonna win.
Man, the excitable, ever excitable Janzi East. It's insane the way she comes out. And
I
still
would love
has
to see
energy.
her. I'd love to see her and Steffo in a race.
Oh. Yeah,
What?
yeah. I feel like Jancy's more of a sprinter, but Steffo's got that
Yeah.
long distance runner mentality.
If
you
it
know?
was a, yeah. Is this female ref repping every match?
Yeah, I can't get rid of her. I've selected a man referee, but this woman keeps showing up.
One that missed your foot under the rope?
Yeah.
Introducing the challenger from Jakarta, Indonesia, KFC.
AFC.
And her opponent from South Korea.
Not sponsored.
She is the female global champion, Jay-Z.
That is a nice looking title. But will we see it on a third roster member? Or will Janzi hold on to it forever? Ten-minute time limit. DZW Wrestling Rules Champions advantage in play. And Janzi out the gate in a guillotine attempt.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
Those legs are around Izzy, just trying to choke her out early on. Beautiful power out of that move. Izzy looking very dazed though. Excellent kicks and just tosses the champion halfway across the ring. And as I was saying, champion's advantage in play. 10-minute time limit could go to a draw. Janzi would retain on a draw. Could go for a count out. Could go for a disqualification. All of which Janzi would retain. The only way for the title to change hands is winning via pinfall or submission. Strikes from the challenger. Knocking Janzi into the corner. Do you reckon?
Keep the offense going.
I mean, with this types of offense. Oh wow, would you look at this?
Really working on the arm.
With this kind of offense, do you reckon Izzy can make it to the 5 minutes?
If she keeps up what she's doing right now, yes.
I don't think.
But it's crazy to think about. We keep bringing up the 5 minutes. It's crazy that that's such a big thing when it comes to Janzi's matches, because that's not even going to get you a win. You still need to pin her.
Yeah, yeah. It's insane to think about, but I still maintain, if somebody can take her to that 5 minute mark, I think Janzi's number will be got. We've never seen her beyond that 5 minutes. It's like a Goldberg-esque kind of thing, you know? Like, can he go? Can he go competitive? Beautiful German suplex into the pin. Got it. One. Izzy begging for Janzi to come at her, and Janzi does just that. Package. Pile driver!
Oh!
And this is it. That's the same move that she has used to win the
Towards
championship
the
and defend
middle of the
twice already.
ring.
2, 3.
This is incredible. This is incredible.
Nobody is stopping Janzi.
And still, female global champion, Jade.
This is incredible.
This is like a... This is like a Jade Cargill-esque run right now. I don't think
You
anybody
brought
can...
up a great point. Sorry, you brought up a great point though about the if it went past 5 minutes. You see how much stamina she uses just in her entrance. Maybe she would be gassed if it went past 5 minutes.
Guarantee it. That is my professional opinion. You heard it here first. But wow.
I agree.
What a show, what a card. Remember, we have 2 more cards for you tonight, including a world title, an Asahi International title, and more qualifier matches. I'm gonna go... Actually, no. I learned my lesson. We need to go to Proving Grounds and simulate that, and then I'm gonna go BRB to create the next card. What a card, though. What, like, big, shocking victories for some people.
I said it might be more surprising than week 1.
Honestly, it kind of is. Why the fuck is Zoe Stark in Proving Ground? I'm just gonna take Zoe Stark out. Alright. Dougie's wrestling twice, I don't care. She's not proving herself, fuck off. Alright, Ari defeats Annabelle. Eds Baker defeats Diacast. Katrina defeats Mama Squid. Yuggy retains the women's title. Is that retains or wins? I can't remember if she was champion or not. Either way, George Kalambaris wins the triple threat. Mandy defeats Yuggy, the current champion. And Big Shorty G retains his title. Big. Very big. Alright, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Zach, maybe this time you actually talk to the chat. Okay.
Maybe this time you actually go talk to yourself. Okay. What do you think, chat? Week 1 or week 2? And of both weeks, what is still the match of the night? Still got 2 weeks to go. But so far, of both weeks, which was match of the night? Which was match of the night just for week 2? And what was the biggest surprise? Because there were, across both weeks, a lot of surprises. Talk to me, Zach. How you been? Been great. Defending my title later. Week 2. Trying to think of what I think the best match was on week 2. I still can't believe DZ lost. Shouldn't have. Hey Zach, I think I might propose to your sister. Okay, I have 2 sisters, and they're... You don't want to do that. Oh boy. Fucking cold. Week 3. Might as well just vote for all the underdogs with how many surprises we've had for weeks 1 and 2. Absolutely crazy. Surprises just keep on coming. And don't worry, we got some surprises coming. You guys ready, week 3, to see a true champion defending his title?
All right.
Some John Cena lyrics.
Oh,
Nice.
I am back.
Trademark fan, Ice Cold Killer? And if you don't know what that is, then fake fan.
Sorry, I can't see you, so I can't respond to you in chat. Alright.
Oh.
Third card of the night. And it is getting hotter and hotter every single time, every single match we progress through. It is just heating up. Drunk John, probably a little too drunk for this one. Qualifier match against Omar, the Halal Boy. That's going to be a big one. I'm rooting for Drunk John. I know he can do it, and he's been pivotal in the success of the Kiss My Ass Club recently. Let's see if John can do, or rather gather this type of success that he's brought us for himself. We then see another qualifier. Wolf Knight will take on Ryuk. I don't know if we've seen these two go one-on-one, but they did have that triple threat. Ryuk, Wolf Knight, and myself. Ryuk taking the win. I, of course, took out Ryuk one-on-one. Let's see if Wolf Knight can rather get back his win there as well, or his loss. We'll then move on to the first title shot of the night. And this is happening because I challenged Gas after that cage match. After I threw him off the cage. Gas and Burn takes on DZ. One-on-one DZ rules for the Moderation Championship. We then see some tag team action. We haven't seen too much tag team action lately. So we're bringing in the Bloody Freedom, the team of Bloody Freedom, Lima and Ben, taking on Numskull, Zami, and Sam. Devine and Oversuch will be the final qualifier for the Wayne Cup for this card. Smock in Dav's corner. And the main event of the evening. The match that you've all been waiting for. Your world champion, Zach Daniels, co-commentator for tonight, putting his title on the line against an opponent of his choosing. The man that recently fought for and lost in an Asahi International Heavyweight Championship match. The man that was recently uncovered, defaced, his suit removed by force. Monkey on your screens right now. Let's get this show on the road. Drunk John versus Omar. What are we thinking about this one?
No, you'd have to agree with me when I say this. John carried us through most of the Hell in a Cell elimination match. Sorry, not elimination. Holy shit. Let's redo that.
Take your time. It's fine.
Yeah. I need a drink. No, I don't. I'm wrestling. John carried us through most of the Hell in a Cell Iron Man match.
Yeah.
He actually got us the win.
He did.
He was able to go through the cell and pick up a quick pin right before the match ended.
It was
and he
old
also
John.
got one early on in the match, I believe.
Yep.
And we absolutely destroyed the other two on top.
I mean, if it wasn't for John, you wouldn't have this opportunity to face a wrestler of your choice for the title.
Right.
But the question remains, can he do it for himself? Can he gather that same success factor and bring it into his singles division career? Omar, the one and only Omar, maybe trying to put a stop to that.
And I don't want to make it sound like we did nothing, because we destroyed our opponents too on top of the cell.
Yeah.
He was just able to get in the ring and get the pin.
I literally threw gas off the cell.
We both threw.
Military pressed
You
him.
military pressed him. I hit the inverted GTS, the GTH.
It was great.
Both fell off the cell. You wouldn't even know, judging by the shitty commentary that was happening. But it did happen. Go back and watch.
Well, big qualifying match. Two wrestlers that are on par, so it's kind of hard to say who's the underdog in this one. Seen a lot of underdog victories in qualifiers, but these two, I'd say they both have a chance. Big clubbing blow to the back of Drunk John early on with a big suplex. Going for the pin kick out at one.
Gotta take those sandals off.
Oh, Drunk John missing with the grab.
Oh.
Another springboard DDT. Both
Oh.
landing clean in the middle of the ring. John's looking a little dazed. Collar and elbow tie up into a sidewalk. Big knee to the back. And Omar just raining down punches across the forehead there. He's just punishing Drunk John right now.
My God.
Doing his little Turkish dance. Big clothesline. Again, just focusing that lower back. What does that do to you in a match?
If enough, John's gonna struggle doing any moves that involve picking him up. Suplexes.
Did you see how Omar just landed from that suicide dive?
I don't know how he's. Is he stunned? I can't tell.
He might not be all there right now. Just running on adrenaline or something. He just folded it in half on the landing.
John might see that in his eyes too.
Yeah, he's taking the opportunity.
John's picking up some speed.
Yeah, he's picking up that pace. John bringing it back in the ring. Wait, no. No.
What is he doing?
He's going up top.
John.
Flying clothesline. And now just stretching out that abdomen.
You tell that man to walk a straight line with his feet touching. He can't do it. But he can climb the turnbuckle and jump off no problem.
It's instinct and instinct alone. Count of 4 on the outside. Drunk John now finally getting to his feet. Wobbling over. And meets Omar back in the ring. Nice tie up there. Irish whip now. Oh, the referee! The female referee just got taken down by Drunk John.
What a dumb bitch. She has something against us because she didn't see her foot. She just tried getting involved in them. Come on now.
Oh my god.
Who is this woman?
Honestly, I am kind of in agreement. I feel screwed to this day with how how she called the match against Sam.
And she just tried blocking John. And John just decked her. I don't blame him.
I don't know if he knew that it was her, though. Might have just thought in the heat of the moment, hey, there's a body there. I'm just going to bulldoze it right through it.
Oh, maybe she should move out of the way.
Oh, Omar causing a breakage in the forehead of... The skin of the forehead of Drunk John. That is not the only liquid that Drunk John has seen tonight. Raining down his dome. Big kick to the midsection. Omar setting up. What the? Oh! That is a ridiculous move, whatever that was. Count of 11 on the outside. Omar could be going for that count-out victory. And it did count. It's a qualifier match.
He could, but that'd be very cheap.
Very cheap, but very smart. Oh, Drunk John going for that spear. I don't think he caught it all. Big gut punch. Omar blocks. Going for that weird move again.
No. Right on the... Oh! His head banged off the ramp.
They're still fighting and there's a count. A brainbuster on the outside. Count of 18. He is actually going for it.
Are you kidding me?
Omar broke the count at 20. That is one of the most stupid moves I have ever seen an individual on the DZW roster do. He thought twice about it and broke the count in the last second.
Did he feel bad?
I think he had
Maybe he wants to injure him?
maybe no. I think he had a change of heart. I think he knew what he was doing, but you could see, like, on his face, he didn't like it, and that's gonna cost him. Drunk John.
If he loses, oh my, is that bad?
Drunk John's enraged by his actions. Big clothesline. On 10 now.
Hey,
yes.
for all we know, maybe the ref said, I'm not going to count the 20.
Maybe. I mean, she is a bitch. So. No, not going for it again. Drunk John gets out of it.
Word.
Count of 14 again. But this time, Drunk John has the upper hand. I feel like Drunk John's just forgotten about the match. About the fact that she's counting. Count of 17 now. And finally deciding to get in the ring.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Count of 19, and Drunk John's
That is
not gonna.
wrestling IQ. That is a wrestling IQ right there.
Wow. Drunk John is not going to have the same change of heart. He wins via count out.
Say what you want about him. That is some great ring IQ.
That was brilliant. Omar, commiserations. Maybe next time you'll actually finish your dinner, as they say, and not fumble the ball. But Drunk John will move through. And yes, Rosin, that is exactly what will happen if there is a draw. Well, we move straight on into the next qualifier match. Wolf Knight versus Ryuk. Alright, let me have a look at Ryuk and Wolf Knight on the stats. Season 2. Ryuk stats. 1 win, 3 losses. Wolf Knight. 3 wins, 7 losses. What do you make of that, and what can we expect?
I don't know what to expect from Ryuk. Wolf Knight, we know a lot about. Kind of a bitch, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see how this match starts. This is one of those matches where you have to wait to see how it starts.
I'm just wondering why I have a qualifier. Everybody has a qualifier. This isn't the actual tournament. This is just a qualifier match to progress towards the tournament. Basically, anybody who was notable, I handpicked for the qualifiers towards the tournament.
I think our arena's on fire.
It's a lot of pyro. It's not good for my asthma. Ugh. I forgot to bring my inhaler today as well.
Do you have asthma?
I used to when I was a kid.
You used to?
Yeah.
I didn't think you could just lose as much.
Well, you can.
Like,
You genuinely
it's
can.
like it went away. Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That is true. You did call out somebody who is like definitively stronger than basically the
Can we
entire
stop
roster.
with the pyro?
We haven't even seen Ryuk.
Sorry, if you have a ring IQ of -5, you shouldn't get pyro.
Weighing in at 100 pounds,
So almost never getting pyro.
York.
Right.
Either way, big match between these two, Ryuk and Wolf Knight. Big opportunity for one of these two men to really turn around their season 2. But who will take the opportunity?
See who gets the hot hand at the very beginning here.
Honestly, it could very well just come down to who hits first, like what you're saying. Alright, here we go. Wolf Knight hyping himself up in the corner. Ryuk eyeing down his opponent, and the bell rings. Excellent maneuver from Wolf Knight early on. The quickness, did you see that?
He moves quick for a big man,
What is he doing? He's just
but
looking
I don't know
away.
what he's doing.
Oh, big elbow from Ryuk. Oh! Powerful
He
clothesline.
might be knocked out.
Took out at 1. Could you imagine that was it? Wolf Knight still hasn't sorted out the vagina on his back.
You just beat me to it. I was just gonna fucking say that.
Hey, 6'1" is massive on this roster. The average height on this roster is 5'7". 5'7". Can you believe it?
You and the women's division bring that down. That's it.
Shut the fuck up, Zach. 6'1" is like up there with Rosin, up there with Overstarched. Like, they're our giants. The only two individuals taller than 6'1" are Ben at 6'5" and Ayase at 6'9". Wolf Knight lining up, misses. Nice block from Ryuk. Counter after counter, though.
Dang, you see Ryuk's punches. He really pulls back and swings with them.
He's a powerhouse, even though he's a little guy. He's a absolute powerhouse, and just raining down powerful punches now, and slamming Wolf Knight's head in. Oh, I think Wolf Knight is busted open. Collar and elbow tie up. Wolf Knight needs to finish this and finish it quick. Big chop. Tying up that leg in the ropes there.
I just noticed those are pink socks. I thought they were pink shoes.
They are indeed
Those are socks.
That's what the man likes to wear. That's how he's comfortable. Oh, a kick to the side of the head. Wolf Knight just seals the deal,
That's it.
and he will make it through
Here is your winner, Wolf Knight.
to the Wayne Cup.
He didn't have to get much lift on that kick with the height of Ryu. which made it easier for him to win once he was in that position to hit it.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I laugh, but you are not wrong. Massive, massive win for Wolf Knight. Congratulations. We will see you at the Wayne Cup round of 16. See if you can progress through. Alright. Big match. We've already seen these two in action before. Gas. What happened in Gas's match? He lost to Caden. DZ.
Yeah,
losing.
That was funny.
Losing to Sand. Albeit, I will point out, dominating the match and unfairly, unjustly pinned due to a rope break scenario and shoulders were up.
Yep.
I digress. Gas.
Let's
and
hope
Burn.
it's a different ref.
Hopefully it is a different ref. Gas and Burn versus DZ. Moderation Championship on the line. It's all you, Zach. I've got to go and defeat a bitch.
Do it up. See that, ladies and gentlemen? That's a fighting champion. I mean, so am I, but you know what I mean. Let's hope. Let's hope it's a different ref.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the World Internet Cruiserweight
For the Moderation Championship. That has been held by me, Fred Durst, and DZ. Here comes Gas to the ring. I could be wrong. I believe the referee is different. So that is good. It is. It is a different referee. Can confirm. Does that mean it's a better referee? I guess we'll find out. And there he is. Maybe we should have went with the OG gear. But there he is. With the moderation title around the shoulder. Keep in mind this man is feeling better, but he is indeed wrestling sick. And he's going to put the title in his mouth as he is sick. Who knows? Maybe Gas won't even want the title after that.
Introducing the challenger from Australia, weighing in at 202 pounds, Burns!
There is Gas,
From Sydney, Australia,
and there is the champ.
196 pounds. He is the World Internet Cruiserweight Champion, DZTV.
It's going to be interesting to see how... and the ref is about to get sick. Oh, no. If he goes down and that woman ref comes out, Kiss My Ass Club is screwed. Going to be interesting, though, to see how DZ approaches the beginning of this match. Will he come out aggressive? Frustrated? Starts with no offense at all. Gash just tossing him and already taunting. And DZ not gonna let that happen. And now DZ's gonna taunt instead. But this time able to grab Gas before anything happens. Quick brain buster. Lets him get up. Quick kicks. A combination of them. DZ. Oh no! Oh no! Led into a submission! DZ's gotta get out. Transitions. Could have pinned him maybe. Lets him get up. And a slam by Gas. Look out! Suicide dive. Not looking good. Gas with the taunt. The kicks. Continuing to taunt. And DZ quickly getting up and getting on the offense here. He's got to keep the momentum though. Big elbow. Picking him right back up. And throws him into the barricade. Removes him from it. Slams him into it right on the lower back. And the beautiful double whammy middle finger. Kick to the lower back. Middle finger to the fan. Going after that lower back, which is good. Now, what is this? Oh my god! Just a full stomp to the back of the head into the mat. But while doing that, also damaged the lower back again. Irish whip off the ropes. Hops over. Collision. DZ wasn't expecting him to come back off the ropes that quickly. What is this? No way, no way, no way. Styles clash. Rolls him over. Cover. 1, 2. Kick out. We are seeing some very interesting moves from both these men that we don't see often. And DZ with an ankle lock drops down. Oh, he's so close to the ropes though. He should have pulled him back, but I don't think he's going for the rope. Instead, he wants to get out of it himself, and he does. Gas lighting up the chest. Some elbows right to the side of the head. Picking him up. Drops him into the turnbuckle. Grabbing the legs and just letting DZ drop right on his back. And what is that? Oh, stomp to the arm. Irish whip. Missed a takedown or a spear. DZ stops himself. Continuing though, the offense is Gas. Picking up DZ. And oh, went for another takedown or spear, but DZ kneed him right in the shoulder, putting a stop to that. And now, knee to the head. DZ getting back on the offensive, and a stunner. And no, oh, Gas thought he was gonna roll out of the ring, but he isn't. And oh, flipping DZ over the ropes, and oh my god, DZ! DZ crashing and burning onto the ground. But this back and forth. Every time one person gets momentum, the other stops it so quickly. Gas bringing DZ back in the ring. Going to the top. What are you doing? Elbow drop. Center, middle of the ring. The cover, no way. 1, 2, kick out. Very, very close to 3. Taunting as DZ's halfway up. Gas finishes the job. Picks him up. Oh, the lower back. Picking him up. Punch to the head. And he's busted open. That's not good. Picking him up again. Where is he taking him? Places him against the ropes. And DZ with an elbow. Reverse and reverse. Are you kidding me? Gas going off the ropes into a clothesline, waiting for DZ to get up, and has him in the bulldog, but the ropes! Thank you, ref! Thank you! Thank you! God bless a ref with an actual IQ of where the ropes are! DZ dodges a kick, gets punched though, and reverses the full Nelson suplex! Kick. DZ Irish whips him. Big clothesline, turning him inside out. DZ gonna work on the arm now. Stomps on the hand, stomps on it again. 3rd time's a charm, picks him up. Kick. Lifts him, brainbuster. Move him away from the ropes, try to, no, instead, we're going to the top. Oh no. No! Shock stop press! The ropes! DZ looking like he wanted to tag someone in. And DZ. Sorry, DZ. I'm not sure what he was trying to plan here, but it's not working in his favor. Oh my god, no, 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 no! Oh, the spine! Oh, the spine on the apron! Knee to the head. This isn't looking good. I'm slamming the back of the head into the mat. I'm still trying to figure out what DZ was trying to do. I don't know if he's dazed or if he was trying to set up something. This isn't looking good. We're seeing Gas go to the top again. Will it be another elbow drop? It is to the back. Both these men's backs. Could this be it? 1, 2, 3. And new.
Here is your winner, and new World Internet Cruiserweight Champion, Burns.
It is unfortunate. But I can't lie, a fantastic match that I would love to see a rematch down the line. Wow.
Where's John? Why didn't John tag me in? Where?
Can you? First of all, you lost my title.
What do you mean? This,
You just lost my title.
that was for the tag team championships, right? Where's
Oh
John?
my god, what have you been drinking?
Oh, my head. Zach, I have a migraine.
What? I don't know what to say.
What happened? Tell me what happened. Start with that.
Well, you lost, so we don't have the moderation title anymore in the Kiss My Ass Club.
No. This is all John's fault. God damn it. Why didn't he tag
No.
me in?
It was one-on-one, DZ.
I think I need to go to the hospital.
You know what? Not your fault. The ref was fantastic. I'll say that. Ref was fantastic, but you are still a little sick.
I'm still sick. That's why I lost. And I'll be back for my title.
You should get a rematch.
No,
Tag
God
team
damn
action
it.
up next.
There's these McIdiots on my screen.
The following contest is a tornado tag team match. On
This is
the way
the
to
worst
ring
day ever.
at a combined weight of 393 pounds.
We'll get it back. We'll get it back. It's not that big of a deal.
Welcome, Caden. How you doing?
It might be that ring gear. I don't think you've won yet in that ring gear.
I'm not changing my ring gear.
I mean, you may have to go back to your original one.
No.
Alright.
Hey, Caden, welcome in, and congratulations on your win. You progressed through into the round of 16 of the Wayne Cup. Remember to vote for your predictions, chat. This is Bloody Freedom taking on Numbskull. And then we'll see one more qualifier after this, and then the world title.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 360 pounds.
Zach, we've got to do something about this Sam guy. He's walking around here like he owns the place since he beat me.
Yeah.
So what is happening in the tag team division? We're seeing Bloody Freedom
Maybe.
versus Numbskull. Go on.
Sorry. Maybe in a couple weeks or next week, whatever, maybe you and I can challenge Sam and Zami.
Honestly, that's a great idea. Because screw
I
those
like that
guys.
idea. I like that idea.
We'll see if they can even get a win here. Look at Ben. He's been putting some work in the gym, on the phone. Much bigger than previously. Bulked up. And now they're just double teaming Zami in the ring.
Curious to see what Lima does too, being back in a tag team match after the singles.
Fun fact, you'll see Ben and Zami once more tonight, as they are in a qualifying match together. So this is kind of a teaser, a taster of what you can expect in that singles match. The Giant versus... Well, it's literally a David versus Goliath match.
Yeah.
Oh! Just taking the head off Zami there. Nice takedown from Lima. Going for the pin. Notably, it's that referee that I really don't like.
I am glad you're back here because your match was so chaotic. Play-by-play was crazy to call.
It is a very difficult thing when you call a crazy match like that. So I understand. Look at the ref. She's holding Lima back.
She's such a cunt, dude. Sorry.
She's like that AEW.
Just send me my
ref.
fines.
What's her name?
Aubrey?
Yeah, she's like Aubrey.
Yikes.
Aubrey's great. This is not a very good ref. Oh, Olympic slam! Ben left in the ring with the full force of numbskull. What is Lima doing? Zami going over the top rope. That was ridiculous. The way that man can move. 10-minute time limit in this match, by the way. This could be a quick one.
Tommy just picking up Lima like it was nothing.
Honestly, he's deceptively strong, the Malaysian man. Look at this brutality on the side of the ring.
Yeah, thank God our commentary table's not over here.
Where is our commentary table? Is it in Gorilla?
I want to say it's not on the stage, but it should be on the stage.
It should be on the stage. Vincent Sullivan, thank you for the follow and welcome to DZW. Can we get a DZW
You are in
chant
for
chat?
a treat.
Tag team action currently as Lima goes over the top rope. Sticks the landing nearly halfway through this match. And Sam, aka Sky, attacking Lima from behind. I hate to see it. Ben isolated on the bottom of your screen there. Let's see if Ben can get involved. Holding the ring right now. Here we go. Ben and Zami. The tallest man versus the shortest man in this match. Gut wrench. Zami going for a ride. Oh, I think Ben caught the ref. The female ref. The back of her head. Thought I called her a cunt too. Get out of the way, you fucking F-train. Something like that.
McIdiot.
Oh, Ben. using the move made famous by his hero. The 5-knuckle shuffle, the farmer knuckle shuffle, and Lima going for an ankle lock. The pin is in. The referee is not counting the pin.
Oh my
1,
God.
2, 3, 4. Ben has this match won, but Lima is going for a submission, and the referee is not calling it. Wow. This referee has just screwed Ben out of a victory. She's terrible. Going for a pin now of their own. Ben literally body blocking the referee. Now Lima going for another ankle lock applied. Trying to submit Zami. What is happening? Two and a half minutes left. Zami going. No, Sam has him in a deadeye. Sam is literally stopping Zami from getting any sort of offense. He just wants to hurt Lima. Excellent counter from Ben. Going for the pin now. He got it too. With 2 minutes left. What is that from Zami? Going for the pin. Ben is down. Kick out at 1. This could go the distance. This could go the entire 10 minutes.
What's gonna happen if it does?
Honestly, it is just a tag team exhibition match. So it will just count as a draw. Sleeper hold applied. Sky just being choked out. Look at the lifeless eyes of Sam. As Zami kicks Sam in the chest to break it up. They have a weird way of operating Numbskull. But it works. Scoop slam in the middle of the ring. And again, Sam getting choked out by Limo. Look at this. He's absolutely motionless. "30 seconds left on the clock. I think this brawl on the outside is gonna go the distance. Numbskull and Bloody Freedom cannot be set apart.
They're just bullying them at this point.
Nice dodge from Sam. Just throws him into the post.
Wow.
And there it is, a draw. Don't often see that. But it does happen. Well, we move on to the final qualifier of this card. Dav versus Overstart, and it's not even the main event. 5 minutes on the clock. Predictions have started, and here we go. Zach, are you at all worried for your title match after this match?
No.
Not in the slightest.
It may be a competitive match, but I'm not worried about losing the title.
Fair enough. Well, the Mad Dog worrying about his opponent. Overstarched. One-on-one. Someone on the caliber of a Smoccacino. His leader. Dav has a tall order before him. Can he do it for the Strange Societies? Or will Overstarched once again take a victory?
This is a tough one because it's like they're both so low. If you were to create a tier list, you know? So instead of being like, who's more dominant, you need to ask yourself, who sucks less?
And who do you think sucks less? You don't know, do you?
Overstarched has a lot of losses from me. So can you really... I mean, they're from me. So you can't really say, oh, well, he's lost so much. Because they're from me, and you can't really beat me. You know what I mean? Like,
the only other person to defeat Overstarched is Stefo. Two big names in the business.
Prior to that, I could be wrong, but didn't Overstarch pin Stefo as well?
Yeah.
Before their title match?
That is it wasn't a title match. They had a one-on-one in the tournament, and Overstarch defeated Stefo first. And then Overstarched had a rematch with Stefo. Unfortunately, it lost. And then they went the 20-minute time limit draw.
Right. So, I think Overstarch sucks less.
Wow. That's almost a compliment from you.
It is a compliment from me.
That is something I didn't expect, especially about Overstarch, but Dav early on trying to show that he is not going to be a pushover.
Dav allies himself with Smark, which take a shot. Allies himself with Smock, which lowers your wrestling IQ by 20 points.
Right. Even just talking about him apparently lowers your wrestling IQ.
Yeah, clearly. And you're wearing sandals in the ring.
Uh-huh.
You put your stupid logo on a singlet, and you look like Big Show if you were to drop 300 pounds. So, there's not much impressive about Dav when you think about it.
Well, I digress, because Dav has had do not get me wrong, a terrible season 2. 2 wins, 7 losses.
There you go.
But his season 1 started off real strong. Not fantastic, still 5 losses, but he was in the positive. He had 6 wins. And then he joined the Strange Society.
And what did I just say? Look who he allied himself with.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to wait and see if
That
Dad
was stupid.
can pull out
Who goes down?
a victory here, maybe on his own volition, of his own accord. The Spudman has Dav. Oh my god! Did you see that? The way Dav
He
landed.
broke the wood underneath the ring.
Oversarge just dominating Dav right now. Reverse suplex. I think Oversarge was heading to the corner there.
Look out.
Oh! It is always impressive seeing him do that. Release German suplex on the outside. Has got to hurt. No, he's not gonna go for it. Just a straight power bomb. This has been an intense DZW affair. Oversarge rolling Dav back in the ring. But Smoccacino getting involved.
Oh my god.
They are arguing on the outside, and Dav, with an opportunity there, Oversarge blocks it.
What?
Big
Here it
block.
comes.
Lining up for the potato kick. And right in
That might
front
be
of
it.
Smoccacino, the Wayne Cup. Oh, rope break.
Where's the rope break? Where?
Potato ahead, and
I'd
Dav
like
is
to see that
motionless.
again.
Smoccacino again. The Wayne Cup winner and current holder getting involved in Oversarge's qualifier 2 times now. Mayhaps he believes Oversarge to be a threat.
At what point, as ref, do you eject them?
Honestly, you're not wrong, as Dav getting involved. Beautiful submission
stuck.
maneuver.
Overstarch is stuck. I don't know how you get out. I don't know how he's...
Oh, he couldn't get his hands all the way around the big trunk-like neck of Overstarched.
I thought you said big drunk.
The big What's up, Shadow Broker? And yes, you are right. The foot was under the rope, hence the rope break. My co-commentator did not
Yeah,
say.
I know what a rope break is. I didn't see the foot under the rope.
He is the world champion after all. He knows his craft. Oh, big knee. And Dav is looking strong all of a sudden. Overstarched on the back foot. All thanks to a one Wayne Cup Grand Prix champion, Smoccacino.
Sorry, I thought rope break meant someone took a sword and cut the rope in half to break it. Stupid ass.
I'm great. A little bit sick, but great. And how are you? We are doing a DZW, which is our universe mode for viewers and subscribers only. If you're not, I've changed the rules slightly. If you've not subscribed, you can still play. You just have to create your character, and I'll download them. So just give me a hashtag, and I'll download them.
Really? That's all you have to do now?
Yeah, as long as you have the game, do the work for me. I'll download you. Oh, it's okay, Shadow Broker. My co-commentator is our world champion. You'll see him in action in this next match. The world title is on the line. And he doesn't like anybody. Isn't that right, Mr. Daniels?
No. What makes him think I don't like him?
I mean, you did just call him a stupid idiot.
No.
Man, this brawl on the outside is getting vicious.
I'm a big Shadow Broker fan.
Is this going to go to another count out? Kind of 16. Oversuch might be
Maybe
seeing
that's what
red.
Overstarch wants.
I think he's seen red. He's just trying to hurt Dav. He doesn't.
He better get in the ring then.
He doesn't care. Count at 18, 19, and he breaks the count. We saw this earlier. We saw this earlier with Omar.
Let's see if it comes back to bite him like it did earlier.
Oh no. I honestly, as an unbiased commentator, I have to say that was possibly one of the silliest moves you could do. Oh, starched. I thought he was going for a potato kick there, maybe. Dav beckoning the former world champion into the ring.
Oh, that wasn't smart.
Irish whip. Dav. Arm drag. Going for the pin. Foot is under the rope, though, and that is a rope break.
I do know that. Now.
Oh, nice dodge from Overstarched.
Oh!
But smart from Dav. You gotta give him credit where credit's due. He's played a fantastic match.
Oh my god! I thought Overstarch was knocked out from that kick. The way he went down. Yeah, no, he's playing it smart.
If you give me the hashtags, I'll download them both. He's playing it very smart, and Oversuch is still down. Dav going for something big here, maybe. Gut wrench.
Oh my god, the strength.
To do
and
that,
able to keep it in.
To do that to Overstarched of all people.
Yup.
Very smart from Overstarched to roll out of the ring. Dav lining up.
Oh, he should just get down. He should have just went down.
Oh, shoulder tackle doesn't bring Dav down. Oversuch, do not tell me he's gonna fly. The flying potato. He missed. He missed.
What the fuck was that?
Dav has just hit
no.
Oversuch clean in the ring. And a groggy potato man could very well be about to submit. Is this going to be the upset of the century?
He's not near the ropes.
He's struggling. He's struggling. But he gets out of it. I don't know how. But he does. And he hits two big clotheslines. And a third of the ropes. But Smochaccino for a third time. Interjecting in the match.
That's awful. Overstarch. If I was Overstarch, I'd attack him. Why not?
Oh my god, he's opened up.
This is over.
Wow.
This... I don't feel bad.
Wow. I never would have thought Overstarched would have lost this in a million years. But Smochaccino and Dav just stole one from Overstarched.
At the same time, look at how many times Overstarched could have won. He had the count out. He went to the top turnbuckle to hit something and he missed completely. He had so many opportunities to win and he just blew it. He's struggling.
I mean, you're not wrong. He is on a downward spiral right now. But who's on the up? The Australian Society. They took the moderator title away from the Kiss My Ass Club. They've got Dav and Smock both involved in the Wayne Wayne Cup. But ladies and gentlemen, the main event of this third card of the evening.
It is all you, my friend.
Thank you for being here, and we'll see you back in the booth with the title, of course, in a moment's time.
I will be back for week 4. Wish me luck. Just kidding, don't do that. I don't need it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is the main event. And for the main event, Monkey versus Zach. Your challenger. And for the first time ever on your screen, this is Monkey. Suitless and all. Monkey with a massive opportunity to take the world title. He failed against Binsby in the MMA match at the last event. He looks 1,000 times better, you're right. But let's see if he can put that into practice. I see Caden's on YouTube. Look at that, Caden, and here we go. Hey, he doesn't have that title anymore. That's a replica. That's a that's a replica. Pretty sure that's a replica. Man, DZ has some real issues with attachment. I do have the tags. I've got them written down. I'll look it up after this match, I promise. Well, controversially so. DZ leading the Kiss My Ass Club to the ring. The man on your left, your world champion, Zach Daniels, defending that title. But ever controversially, the man in the middle, DZ himself, does not hold the moderator title. That right there is just simply something you can purchase from DZ Hut. A mere replica. That's the gold that they're fighting for. It is beautiful as ever. Alright. Champion putting his title on the line for the third time. Can he do or make history? And can he be the first men's DCW champion to defend his title 3 times? I forgot to do predictions. Moderator, you can any mods you can put the predictions up. I can't do it anymore. It's too late. 10-minute time limit, and here we go, and immediately Zach Daniels heading out of the ring. Very odd from Mr. Daniels, but he is just taunting the #1 contender, the challenger. And the Monkey heading out to meet Zach Daniels. Zach is on the run, ladies and gentlemen. He is running all the way around the ring. Monkey in hot pursuit. DZ almost body blocking Zack, but finally makes it into the ring now. And straight back out. He doesn't want anything to do with Monkey. And look at this. The referee holding Monkey down. Zack has a chair. What's Zack going to do with that chair? No disqualifications are on. Hang on. Champion's advantage in play. Zack is threatening to use the chair. But he's just hovering outside. Monkey to meet him on the outside. Zack back in the ring. Zack still with that chair. Oh my god. I see exactly why. No. That's embarrassing, man. The way that Zack just did that, and the commentator, excuse me, the announcer is saying, hang on, wait, what's this? What's this? No! Monkey is being picked apart after the match. And picked apart by his two best friends, Zami and Sam. What are you doing? Sam gonna fly. And lands just straight on Monkey's back. Zami to follow. This is ridiculous. They are just blatantly destroying their friend after his big loss. And it's not even his fault. Zack Daniels used a chair, ladies and gentlemen, to disqualify himself. Champion's advantage. He officially has defended his title 3 times, but the honorable way he did not take. Look at this. This is brutal. That's really loud. Jesus. Wow. I have no idea what you're talking about, Rosin. Well, we welcome Zack back to the commentary booth. And what do you have to say for yourself after that?
Three time. What do you mean after what?
You know, I will just leave it at that. Congratulations, I guess, on your big victory.
Thank
you. If you could call it that. And
I mean, I didn't. Yeah.
Do you feel proud as a champion?
If Monkey was someone that was really deserving, he would know how to dodge a chair shot, and he did not know how to dodge a chair shot.
He would know how to dodge a chair?
Yeah.
Who the fuck knows how to dodge a chair?
You can either kick it out of my hands, you can roll out of the ring, you can block with another chair. Use your head. He didn't. He's not champion worthy.
He is not champion worthy. Well, I mean, I guess so, because back down the pecking order, Monkey will go, and what a way to push him right back down with that loss, and not only a loss. Well, technically, he took the win. He's not the champion.
Yeah. He took the win.
And then not only
who's
that,
standing tall with the title?
his two best friends betraying him.
Mm-hmm.
What do you make of that? Like,
And
did you have something to do with that?
and no. And who was standing tall at the end of the match?
I guess it was Zack Daniels.
And who's still the champion?
I guess it's Zack Daniels.
And who still has his two best friends? Oh yeah, I went there. Yeah.
Wow.
3 for 3. Speaking of threes, 3 defenses.
Well, Before we progress, Shadow Broker, I am looking your character up. We'll quickly download you and we'll put you on Proving Grounds, which I will explain in a moment as well. Which characters are you? Am I downloading? It's 14 pages. Holy. When it loads. Wolf and Tiger.
I don't have enough wolves
Hmm.
in this freaking company.
I'm not seeing a wolf or a tiger. Oh, right there. This guy? I don't have your DLC, so I can't download that one. Is there a different character that I could download, or could you re-upload him without that? That attire? Can get him changes of gear to not include any DLC. That would be great if you could. Man,
Haley.
why is there 14 fucking pages? Is it because of this FTU tag? Hold. Oh my god. What? Can you, get rid of that? Yeah. Alright. Once this loads, I'll see what comes up. And if I still can't do it, which it looks like I still can't, we will progress. Alright. I'll wait for you, Wolf Knight. Just let me know when you're done. In the meantime, we will continue with Proving Grounds, and then I've got to build the last card of the night. So, Proving Grounds. Cheetah versus Dr. Antonio Hurt. Diacos versus Ed's Breaker. Kelly versus Annabelle. Ari versus Yogi for the championship. And Bailey versus Geordie G for the third time for the championship. And if you don't know what the Proving Grounds are, it's basically all of the people who are new to the promotion will be placed on this show. If you are the champion, you can then choose to vacate the title for a chance to get promoted to the main roster. If you defeat the opponent that chat chooses, you get promoted and they get relegated. So let's simulate this. Cheetah defeats Antonio, Diacos wins, Annabelle wins, Yuggy is still champion, and Bailey is your new.
That's why Bailey's barking in the background.
Man, Big Shorty G held it for 2 weeks, retained 2 weeks in a row, and Bailey upsets him in the last second. That is...
Don't sleep on Bailey.
Man. Alright. I've got a BRB to build this card, this final card, so I will be right back, and Zach, you know what to do.
Alright, lads, week 3 is over. what was match of the night and why was it DZ's match? And that's not even me being biased. That match was phenomenal. And then second to that is my match, obviously. But you guys want to hear a joke? What if it's a short one? What do you guys call someone with
Oh my God,
zero
who the
friends
hell
in their life?
cares?
Monkey. That's a good one. Aw, Mendez is jealous. What the fuck? I could sponsor and shout out my own channels, but I'm not an asshole.
Alright, chat. One more question before I do come back. We have the Asahi International Heavyweight Championship, effectively our Intercontinental title, on the line in the main event. Up against Binsby is the challenger and 3-time Asahi champion Steffo. What type of match would you like to watch?
Wah. Oh no.
Your options will be a normal DCW rules match, a First Blood match, or a Splinter Man match.
What the fuck is that?
Iron Man with tables only.
Oh, I like that.
This is an insane card. I can't even... We're just gonna start. We're not even gonna look at the card. We're just going in and I will explain it to you as we go. My question to you, though, is this first match, Jess versus Janzi, watch or simulate?
Up to the people.
We have watched every single match so far. We need to pump it out a little bit faster. And if there's an Iron Man match involved, I have to simulate some. The matches we will definitely be watching will be... Sorry, what?
No, I said I guess we could sim it if neither are here.
We will, we'll be watching the qualifiers, but we'll be simming a couple of matches. It looks like we are simming this one. Jess Isabel versus Janzi is being simmed, and Janzi, of course, takes the win. And this,
Probably
ladies and
in under
gentlemen,
5 minutes.
this is an insane match. Zach, do you want to take the reins on this one?
Well, what do we say?
This is a qualifier
Everyone knows
match.
who Willie Mack is.
Go on.
Everyone knows who Willie Mack is, or T1. But
It's scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring
you see,
from Hawaii, weighing in at
what you don't know is his opponent. If you guys remember, there was a man in one of my promos that I met at a local bar, and he came home with me, not like that, but he came home, and I learned that he's a wrestler.
Wow.
And we became very good friends.
and his opponent,
And you wrestled?
Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in
No.
at 214 pounds, Sean Hunter.
Spent all
But here
that
he
person.
is.
I reckon he
I
did.
I got him a chance to show off what he's made of. This man, you know what? I'll go as far out as to say this. This man is better. Tom, shut up. You should be not talking because you're in a coma. This man is better than Overstarched. This man is better than Wolf. This man is better than... I'll go all the way, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will go all the way and say this man is better than Pay-to-Win Mendez.
Wow. That's a long way.
He is a great wrestler.
He is not doing so good. T1 is just destroying.
But hold on. Give him a second.
He hasn't even got
He's got to learn.
a start.
He doesn't... Well, he doesn't know T1 well, so...
That's true, that's true. He needs to learn the DZW roster, and a nice head scissors takes T1 down.
Not just the roster, but the surroundings, the crowd, the ring. It's a brand new environment.
Yep.
Even the match rules.
Yeah, he's probably used to a count of 10 on the countouts or something like that. T1
Exactly.
just shrugging Sean off. And I just want to say, because, you know, Zach, your introduction fucking sucked. I just want to introduce them myself because I feel like we didn't really get any time to talk about it. T1 had a phenomenal outing last time we did the Wayne Cup. He's in it for another opportunity, but this qualifier round has been nothing full of surprises. Nothing but full of surprises. This man, Sean Hunter, the sniper. This man is in at the request of Zach Daniels, who believes that he is better than Overstarch. Better than some of the greatest DZW wrestlers. Going for the pin T1. This could be it. Sean. Kick out at 1.
Nope.
But Sean Hunter filling in for one of the greatest to ever do it, who is now in a coma. Can we have some thoughts and prayers for Tom, who is in a coma? Commiserations to the Smile Gang, and I really do wish he wakes up. Just wake up, buddy. Just wake up. But Sean Hunter,
Cockroach.
probably the greatest opportunity of his young wrestling career. Here we go. T1 and Sean going back and forward. Nice dodge! And a beautiful super kick to boot. Lining T1 up. Oh, what was that? It's like he can't even inflict any damage. All of the damage that he does to T1, it just bounces right off.
He is 5'6", you know.
He is 5'6", which is a perfectly respectable height for a human being. Going for the pin again. T1 kicks out this time. Oh. Oh, what a...
Jesus Christ!
Did you hear the impact?
It echoed all the way through Gorilla.
And yet somehow... Oh yeah, that's where our commentary table is. Somehow, some way T1 is back up. Missing the suicide dive. The tope suicida, if you will. Oh,
Ooh.
lying him down on top of that barricade. That is an awkward position. T1 now, trying to finish it, but Sean rolls out of the way. Measuring again. Head scissor takedown. Going for the pin. A little slow on the count there, ref. At a count of 2. Sean Hunter's looking pretty good, honestly, at this late stage of the match. Maybe trying to out-cardio T1.
He just needed to warm up.
Brilliant stuff, and now he's going up top, and can
There
he
you go.
fly?
There you go.
450!
There you go. Come on.
T1 is knocked off. And
I mean, what a
Sean
match.
Sean Hunter
Here is your winner, Sean Hunter.
is in to the next stage of the Wayne Cup. Can you believe it? Is he the next big thing in DZW? We've seen him on TCW. He's what, a champion for over 400 days. Can he bring that prestige, that wrestling quality to DZW is the question. He also needs to do something about his necklace because it's phasing through his skin. What a match. What, like, can we get some quick words on what you thought about that, Zach? As a friend of Mr. HFC.
I mean, you only saw a little bit of what he can do because, as I said in the beginning of the match, it's going to take time for him to warm up, and you saw it took time for him to warm up.
Yeah.
I'm rarely wrong tonight, ever. I'm rarely wrong. It took time for him to warm up, but he did. Now just imagine what he can do when he's fully comfortable in this company.
Well, you're not wrong. I'm going to simulate the Wolf Knight Kyle Stryker match. Kyle Stryker taking the win.
Wow.
That is massive. Kyle has been on a roll. Defeating the likes of not only Wolf Knight now, but Steffo as well. Albeit a tired Steffo, but regardless, that is massive. But the final qualifier of the night. And let me tell you, not only is this the final qualifier of the night, but after this, we will jump on to this wheel section, and I will be what's the word? I will be picking out the draws for the round of 16. So stay tuned for that one. Ben versus Zami. Prediction has started. Here we go.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from the Red Light District, weighing in at 155 pounds, Amir Sam E.
You gotta imagine, Zami is in a whole new headspace after what him and Sam did to Monkey. We're gonna really, we're gonna get somebody talking to these guys, see exactly why they did what they did. But before that, Zami in with an opportunity. Monkey has been banned from ringside, as has Sam, as has Lima. It is simply one-on-one action, Zami versus Ben.
And his opponent from Gold Coast, Australia, weighing in at 208 pounds, Ben.
And what do you think of the McIdiot's chances here? We haven't really seen too much of him in the singles division. But Mr. McIdiot, the apple slice boy himself, head into the ring against a phenomenal opponent. A very bad opponent. Bad to the bone. But not only that, a very high-flying, quick, agile opponent compared to Ben.
This is going to be interesting because Ben, we just recently saw in the tag match, so I'm curious to see what he can do singles.
Yeah.
I mean, when was the last time he was in a singles match?
That was season 1. If you don't count all the Royale matches and the multi-man matches,
Right.
one-on-one, season 1. Now, you don't often bet against the big guy, but Zami is in a league of his own. He's almost like a Rey Mysterio when it comes to his moveset, when it comes to how well he is known as a high flyer. And that is exactly why. Look at that.
He's extremely quick.
Extraordinary.
This is a massive size difference, though.
Is it too much for Zami to handle as he dives over the top rope? You see how he did that, though? Like, foot on the middle rope, and just using that to get even more air?
Oh. To elevate himself. As long as Zami can keep momentum by being quick like this, and basically keeping Ben on his toes throughout the match, he should be able to get in a good amount of offense and have a good chance of winning this, especially with Ben not being in a lot of singles matches.
Yeah, the lack of singles experience for sure. Look at this. Zami cannot fly
That's
that
far.
far.
Oh
No way! That was across the entire ring.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna let it play.
This is a whole new side of Zami. A side I don't think we want to see.
This man is legit.
Wow. He finished the match quicker than the prediction could finish. Alright, well, we're going to simulate this one and we're going to have our final match. Graphics and Adriano do pick up the win over El Mago and Fuego. Wolf Knight, I will do that after this match if I remember. Alright. Splinter Man for the first time ever in DZW. And then after this, we will be selecting the brackets for the round of 16. Here we go.
The following contest is a tables match and is for the Male International Heavyweight Championship.
Let's see if the cameraman gets stuck on the Adidas pants. No, he doesn't. Not this time.
169 pounds, Stephen O.
What is so alluring about his pants?
I don't know. Do you want to go investigate them?
Maybe. What's up, Damien? Demiano. Hey, you'll love the wrestler George Kalambaris on my roster.
Oh, Grease legend.
Hmm. I'm thinking some of his moves may be DLC. That's why all you have to do is pull up what it says. What says it's DLC. I'll screenshot it and change it. I think I brought it up when I looked up his character. You could probably go back in the VOD and have a look. But after this match, I'll have a look as well. I love USA. Find me a green card. I'm in Australia, so I can't help you with that. Zach, do you want to give this man a green card?
And introducing the
A what?
He's looking for a green card. You're American.
I don't know what that means.
He is the
You don't know what a green card is?
International
No.
Heavyweight Champion, Michael Storm.
You don't remember when JBL was like walking up to people in the crowd and asking them for the green card? Show me your green card.
Oh,
Yeah, now you remember.
that time.
That is a beautiful title around the waist of a phenomenal athlete in Binsby. See if he can do it yet again. His short title reign has lasted nearly a week, and he already ties for most defenses in the Asahi division. Can you believe it?
That's crazy.
20-minute time limit. Splinterman. And Steffo is not going to do this straight away. He just hit him with this finishing move.
He's like me when it comes to Iron Man matches.
Straight
He
out.
knows what to do.
He knows exactly what to do. He's got the table. He sees Binsby stirring. Dodges the attack and scolds him. Oh, beautiful counter. What a way to get out of that head scissors from Steffo. Now a stalling suplex. Still stalling.
He's gonna hold this for the whole 20 minutes.
Maybe. That's probably not something you want to do if you're the challenger.
Unless you do it right into the table.
That's true. Well, he needs to set the table up first. 1 minute gone, still no table set up. Just really trying to damage the champion right now.
I was gonna say Binsby. It's almost shocked or almost like clustered at the fact that Steffo is reversing his moves.
Yeah.
The way he is, like kicking up out of the head scissors.
Oh, look at this. Just a straight sit-down powerbomb on the outside. He might be a little flustered at the fact that Steffo is an Asahi division legend, quite frankly. Going for a chair now. Oh, but Binsby gets out of it. Oh! Steffo
He banged his head on the chair.
Yeah, landing on the chair. Having to defend your title against a great like Steffo, going for 4 title reigns with the same title. And earning that opportunity time and time again as well. I mean, that's got to be a daunting prospect as a champion. As a young champion as well in your first ever reign. It's been all Steffo. But Binsby finally now trying to get back in this match. Going for the table. Maybe a bit of a mistake. Oh!
Oh!
Softening the table a little bit there with that slam. Make it easier for Stefo to...
Oh!
Did you see that?
You don't want to hit those legs, fall on those legs either.
No. Oh my god, Stefo knows exactly what he's doing. Nearly 5 minutes gone. Still no points on the board, and it is Iron Man rules with tables only being the way to score points. Stefo, in anger, just tossing the table.
I don't think he likes that table.
Oh my god.
Oh my...
Big swing into the barricade. There's been 4 minutes of punishment for Binsby.
Fans front row on this side of the ring have gotten a show.
Oh my god.
That was very unnecessary.
Just throws the table on a lifeless body, the lifeless body of the champion. Oh. Sit down, Alabama slam. I feel like Stefo's trying to do something here, but just can't seem to figure it out. Stefo going for it again, maybe? No, Binsby.
Took way too much time trying to figure out what he wanted to
Oh! Folding the challenger inside out with that spear, and now Binsby knows exactly what to do. Bringing that table in. Oh, Stefo.
Oh.
Could be in for a ride here. Wild ride into the woodwork. Stefo's going through! And the champion with the advantage, 1-0.
Look at this. Look how quick he's already got another table set up, or in the ring.
Yeah. Oh, the lights went out.
What?
Stefo right behind him.
What the heck?
Oh, but a Spanish fly on the carnage below. A big knee to the side of the head, and Stefo is down, maybe out for good.
Can you explain why the lights went out, DZ?
I don't know. I think it was Stefo, but I can't be sure. I mean, he definitely took advantage of that, but how? He can't control the lights, can he?
No.
Oh, nice.
Must have been a outage.
Reverse. It might have been just an outage. You're right. Stefo. Very close. Edging closer and closer to that table. Binsby in jeopardy now. Ducks one. And a destroyer.
He almost hit his head on that leg.
Yeah. Oh, Stefo going straight into the table. And for 2 points.
2?
Binsby taking a commanding lead all of a sudden after just being absolutely dominated for the most part of the beginning of the match. Look at this. He's just going straight for another table.
That's smart.
Oh.
That, not so much.
There's a lot of stakes on the line. Not only is this a title match, if Stefo wins, he's the 4-time Asahi champion. If Binsby wins, he has defended the Asahi Championship the most in one individual reign. Lots of history to be made here. in this match.
No matter who wins, history's going to be made.
Well, Steffo currently not looking so good, even though he's got the upper hand physically in the match. He's 0-2. So he needs to find a way to put his opponent through a table and do it quick. There's also limited tables in this matchup.
Oh, yeah.
So he's got to make sure he doesn't get put through another one. What's up, Techno Gamers? Another scoop slam. As we approach the halfway point. Beautiful textbook suplex there. What do you have to do from this point to get back in the match, Zach? As a champion and a frequenter of the Iron Man matchup variety, although you've never done a Splinter Man, I don't believe. Well, like, what would you do?
You would. It really depends. Like in the situation right now, since it's not set up, I would wait for them to go set up the table to grab something quick from under the ring, and wait for them to come up, boom, hit them. Something along those lines. Easier said than done, obviously, because you're gonna be getting beat up. You're going to be down for a reason. There's a reason they're going to set up a table. It's because you're down. So, like I said, easier said than done, but you got to do what you got to do.
Bait the opponent into setting up the win for you, quite literally. Oh, no.
If you can.
Table collapsing as Steffo made his way into the ring, but that's smart to set the table up like that. You can bring another table into the mix. And Steffo trying to do exactly that. I think he dodged that baseball slide.
He did. Here's a question. What if someone stacked 2 tables and put them through it? Is that 2 points?
That obviously that would be 2 points.
Makes sense.
Oh man, it's not looking good for Steffo. Very close to that table.
Working on Steffo's arm too, which I think that's really smart.
Big chop.
Wow.
Binsby lining up. Steffo. Oh! Did you see the leg of that table?
It looks stuck. Oh, it's against the rope.
Wow. Oh, this is brutal to the former champion.
Oh!
Can't tell what's happening. He just tossed the table. It's just standing up.
The table's a third man in this match now. And down it goes with Binsby.
Steffo needs to set this table up, stop using it as a weapon, and start getting some points on the board. There you go. 2 prime locations. 2 tables set up for victory. Steffo cracks the neck and hits the neutralizer.
Now you gotta deadlift him up.
Stop just hurting him and bring him to the table. Go for the victory.
I mean, if you're really confident you can take this down to the final minute, beat him up for the next 5-6 minutes, and then put him through the tables quickly since they're already set up.
I mean, you're not wrong, but
That's risky.
He's 0-2. There's 2 tables set up, and not only that,
Right.
he doesn't win the title on a draw.
Right.
Looks like Binsby going for that 3rd table. No, a chair. There you go, Stefo. Get him in that ring. And put him up against the woodwork. And get the points on the board.
If I were him, I may grab that chair and bring it with me.
Oh, Stefan might be thinking just that. No? He's taunting.
What is he doing?
Why would he do that? Like, what would go through your mind? What would possess you to do that?
I don't know. What would want to make you tag someone in a match when it's a singles match?
Shut the fuck up, Zach. Binsby going outside for a weapon as a lifeless Stefo just lays there with nearly 5 minutes left on the clock. Binsby just bashing the former champion.
He's busted open too. This is the 2nd time he's been busted open in his matches.
It's not good for Stefo. The blood loss. What is my game name? It is DZ. Exactly as my username is. You know, like Irish whip him into the table, or like just drag him over. Do something, Stefo. Oh, release belly to belly.
Once he gains some momentum here, we're gonna see it. Ooh,
That's not good. Going up top, Binsby.
going all the way up. Watch out
Wow.
for the shards of void.
Oh, and holds on for a Falcon Arrow.
Ooh.
And
He's
they're
not
going
done.
up top as well. Carnage below. That is incredible. And just a knee to boot. Four minutes, 10 seconds. Oh my god.
Oh my god! Stefo's hurting bad.
This is incredible.
That could have
from-
broke his nose.
Yeah. I think you're right. Incredible display
No,
from
come
the
on.
champion, but I don't know what Stefo can do from this point.
Oh! Anytime he tries something, it just gets stopped.
It's honestly upsetting that those two tables are stacked and they're not being used. It's bothering my OCD to the point where I can't watch. The last 3 minutes, this is agonizing.
Oh. And Stefo just banged his head on that piece of wood.
Man. Less than 3 minutes remain. Still 0
There's
and
still
2.
time.
There is.
The problem is he's not getting an ounce of offense.
Man, he's just sitting there. Oh. I think
Oh.
he dodged it. He dodged
Oh.
another. Here we go. Some offense from Steffo.
He's got to keep it going, though. I don't know what he's doing.
He's just trying to hurt Binsby at this point. He's got to stop worrying about this. He's got to throw him through the tables.
Here's his chance. Pick him up and send him.
He's measuring Binsby. For a third neutralizer this match.
That's fine, but you need to pick him up.
I don't think he understands the assignment of the match. He could have had this match won 3 or 4 times.
It's not like there's no tables. There's 2 right there perfectly for you to tie this.
He's just trying to hurt Binsby. He's trying to take the commission out. He's trying to take the champion out of commission. Okay, here you go. Perfect opportunity. And you Irish whip him into the wrong corner. Oh, Steffo, what are you doing? 1 minute left.
This isn't looking good for the Steffo fans out there.
I'm one of them. I am a Steffo believer. But this is ridiculous.
Oh my.
4 neutralizers. And he landed every single one. He's going for another one. This is fucking ridiculous.
Does he think he's in the lead?
I think he does. Oh my god. 10 seconds left. You gotta believe the champion's gonna be injured after this. Wow.
Here is your winner, and still male international
I don't know what to make of that.
champion, Michael Storm.
Maybe Steffo don't want it. Maybe he's ready to move on to the main event.
He quite
Maybe
literally... You're right. He just showed that he is better than the Asahi champion. He had the match won, and he chose not to win it. He just chose violence.
Maybe...
He just chose to hurt the champion.
Maybe that's his way of saying, I'm better than you, and I don't need that title.
Well, he's not in the Wayne Cup. He hasn't won the Asahi Championship. But could he very well be in the running with that kind of match for a world title shot? We've got to leave it up to the viewers, I guess, because that was ridiculous. But ladies and gentlemen, that is how DZW ends this week. But there is one more assignment. We have to place these positions. And the way we're going to do that is the wheel. I feel like I'm missing a couple of people. Hang on. Let me double check. So, Lima, Pete, Caden, Kyle Stryker, Sam, and Graphics, yes. Drunk John Wolf Knight, and Dav. Dav's not there. Zami and Sean.
Who did Dav beat again?
Overstarched.
That's right.
Alright, here we
This
go.
list is full of like, what's the word? A bunch of underdogs that surprised us, and
Yeah.
then like a bunch of well-known. Like, this is a big mix of people. This is gonna be crazy.
It's going to be a great tournament. So let's start. Round 1. We'll see.
Thank you, Adriano. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Adriano. Wow, Sean! Sean Hunter. Excuse me for a moment while I enter that name in. What color should I choose? Can you guys see this?
Yeah.
Dark blue? Alright, let's go dark blue. Hopefully that's still eligible. I think the font is still too big as well. Sean Hunter. Okay, Sean. I can't believe Sean got picked first. Alright, Sean. And who's going to face Sean in the first round? His opponent. Wow. Oh, that's not good for Sean. Zami v. Sean.
That will be a high-flying clinic.
Wait, why is that? Oh, what? Why did it change? Hold. This is getting annoying.
Don't be annoyed.
There you go. Alright, first round, first match, Sean Hunter versus Zami. Next round, next match. The current reign champion, Smochaccino. Oops. And Smock's opponent will be the current Asahi International Heavyweight Champion, Michael Vinsby Storm. What
Wow.
a match. The next match, we'll see Dav, the upsetter, but who will face Dav? Oh, it's Drunk John. Drunk
There's
John
not one bad match yet
versus
on
Dav.
this. This is insane.
This is going to be a great tournament. And this is all next week.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this tournament.
The final bracket of the left side. Former world champion Adam Lima. And Lima will face Tiger Army Kitten Club leader Graphics.
Interesting.
So, halfway through selecting the matches, the left side is as stands Sean Hunter versus Zami, Smochaccino versus The Storm, Dav versus Drunk John, Lima versus Graphics. What do you make of this so far?
So far, as I said, this is incredible. And it's only going to get more crazy as people advance, I feel.
What are you most excited for from what you can see?
I think Sean and Zami is going to be crazy. Two high flyers. Yeah, I think they're both fantastic, and they're both going to push each other to the limits.
Yeah. I don't think you're wrong. Not in the slightest. Honestly, for me, I'd say Smock versus Storm is probably the marquee match.
Yep, that'd be my second.
Hold, I'm just renaming these so I don't get confused. And we'll get started in a second. Okay. The right side will start. With current world champion Zach Daniels.
Okay. Alright. Alright.
But who will Zach face?
Feel bad for whoever it's gonna be.
In the first round, round of 16. Oh, wow. The upsetter himself, the Punisher, Kyle Striker.
Oh, he'll be forgettable in a round.
I mean, this guy beat Steffo.
Nah.
This guy beat Wolf Knight.
Nah.
I don't think he's defeated.
Not yet.
Alright, well. Big match. Biggest of Kyle Stryker's career. Zach Daniels.
That's the only way he's getting to face me.
Party Pete in the next bracket.
Oh my god, please tell me I don't have to face Party.
You might have to face Party Pete.
Oh my god, I'll just let Kyle win. Well, Zach did say he thinks he's better than Uberstarch. No, I didn't. I know I'm better than Uberstarch. I only beat him 3 times, dumbass.
Oh my god. Alright.
I don't want to face Pete. Just let Kyle pin me.
Well, let's see. Let's see who's gonna face Pete.
Hey, can I just hit him with the chair?
Oh my god, Wolf Knight. Wolf Knight versus Party Pete. You know what that means? We could have the tag team champions fighting each other in one of the round of 16 matches. We still haven't seen Rosin or Mendez show up. It's down to 4. Caden, Rosin, Sam, and Mendez. Caden is selected. But who will face Caden? 3 choices. No way! Oh my god! We are going to see Rosin and Mendez fighting each other in the round of 16. That's insane.
Yikes.
Oh wow, I can't believe it. Do we spin anyway? Let's just spin. See who's where. Okay, Rosin. So that, ladies and gentlemen, nearly complete on your screen, that is going to be your round of 16, which we will be doing over a 2-day period next week. But that's just the Wayne. We also have the women division. And so now I've got to do this for the women as well. bring up the women involved. I did write that down, right? Oh, I just got the shivers. I don't think I wrote it down. Okay, I need to quickly see who's gonna be. Oh, we didn't do Proving Grounds. I gotta do Proving Grounds before the Wayne. Ed's Baker won, Kelly won, Antonio Hurt, Yogi's still your champion, Diacast won. Diacast is Proving Grounds champ. Okay, so Cheesy, Chief, Keith, Heidi, Israel, Janzi, that's 5. 6, 7, 8. 9. 10. 11. Okay, I put Yogi in, I put Mandy in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I need 5 women. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have exactly enough. Holy shit.
GG.
Okay, so for the Jess division, we're doing the same thing. The Jess X4 Grand Prix. Let's pick out the round of 16 for this. It'll be kicking off the round of 16, Katrina. Katrina will face Supreme Jess. Good night, Mendez. Take care. Second bracket, Ari. And Ari will face current world champion Jesse.
Dang.
That is unfortunate for Ari. Next up. Oh wow, Jess Isabel being picked. Jess Isabel's opponent will be oh no! That is not good for Jess. Janzi East on the left bracket. Thank you for the follow. Your mother's popcorn. Hey,
Yikes. What a name.
Your mother's popcorn followed me, Zach.
Oh. She's got some pretty good popcorn.
Alright, and the final bracket of the left quarter will be Mandy Smalley. That's a big one. Coming from Proving Grounds. And Mandy's opponent. In honor of your popcorn, it is Mama Squid. Well, Zach, talk to me about the left-hand side of the Jess Grand Prix.
Well, poor Ari.
Man, she really got the short end of the stick. She's never even
5
appeared
minutes
on a
short.
main roster show, by the way.
Oh no.
She is just straight up an unknown.
She'll be known after that match for
Yeah, well,
reasons.
I mean, imagine though, if Ari actually took the win.
Well, then that'd be history.
That would be. Any matches that you're looking forward to on this one?
That one, Jess and Janze,
Yeah, I think that's a standout for sure.
yeah.
A cut above the rest. I don't think there's a single match that's like on the same level as that.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what that means is the left hand side, excuse me, the right hand side, that's gonna have some really big matches.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what they are going to be. I stand corrected. Annabelle is your first entrant.
Wow.
Alright, and who will Annabelle face? Heidi. You know what? That's a really good matchup. They're two.
I gotta say, that's not bad.
They're two big women. Which I feel like you don't often see that in the women's division.
Right.
the Savage One, Kelly Miller. Kelly will face current Jess champion, Jess 9-3. Finally entering in a bracket. Can she defend her title all the way through? Four women remain. Isrian, Cheesy Chubby, Chief Keef, and Yuggy. And Chief Keef has been on a roll, and she will be picked for the next bracket. But who will Chief Keef face out of these three women? Isrian has been picked, selected.
How did I had a feeling it would be.
Which leaves...
And that means Cheesy and Yoggy.
Cheesy and Yuggy as the final bracket. Oops. Man, this is gonna be a show to remember. Look at these brackets. Once more, the Jess X4 Grand Prix. You will see Katrina versus Supreme Jess, Ari versus Jesse, the world champion, Jess Isabel versus Janzi, Mandy Smalley versus Mama Squid. And then in the right section, on the second night, you will see Annabelle versus Heidi, Kelly versus Jess 9-3, Chief Keef versus Isrian, Yuggy versus Cheesy Chubby. In the men's division, the Wayne Grand Prix, the night one lineup is Sean Hunter versus Zami, Smoccacino versus Michael Binsby Storm, Davine versus Drunk John, and Lima versus Graphics. Night 2, current world champion Zach Daniels opens the show with the Punisher Kyle Stryker. Party Pete will take on Wolf Knight. Caden versus Sam. And Razan will take on his tag team partner, Mendez. That is going to be brilliant. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is for another time. So thank you so much for watching. I hope you had fun. I will have to get back to you on when we're going to be doing all of that, because it's going to be a 2-day thing, quite literally an IRL 2-day thing, because that's a lot of matches that we've got to get through. So Zach Daniels, thank you so much for co-commentating. Always a pleasure.
Oh. Thank you for having me.
And we'll see you next time. I'll probably stream sporadically throughout the week. Although I think my shifts are off kinds of fucked up right now. I'm working at a different store, and I'm also doing like 2 night shifts where I usually do 1. So we'll have to wait and see. If I do stream, I'll let you know. If I don't stream, well, that sucks. And I will catch you next time. Goodbye.